I actually don't want to talk to this guy. Out of every character in this game, I hate Leon the most. And Mondo exists. So that's saying something. Welcome to your man overlordcringus. We are back with Danganronpa 2 guy Happy Havoc. I'm missing a chain. I need a chain. Yes. While I may have grown out of Pokemon a while ago, this doesn't mean I'm any less of a fan than I used to be. Just a thought. Just a thought. It's your cringes. No NAEGI. Leon, let's begin. And so, Sakura's class trial came to an end. We returned to the Hope of World Speak Academy. That works! I'm calling it the World Speak Academy. But the story wasn't even close to over. Oh hell nah! Do you want to know why? Do you want to know why? Because we still had the mastermind to find. I almost get killed twice. And well, betrayal. Lots and lots of betrayal. I'm not happy about what's about to occur, but it happened. I'm just a narrator telling the story of my life. Time kept marching on. We all went back to our rooms, and before long, night snuck up on us. Dong, bing, bong. Bing, bong, dick, long. Come on.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Yes, it's 10 p.m.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Alright, whatever you say, man.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
No one has ever listened to you since the beginning of the fucking game. They're like, soon the dining hall will be locked, right? Who all at night went to the dining hall? Sakura? Hina, I almost said Hinata, but alright, whatever the fuck. Sayaka, who else went to the dining hall at night? There was a few others. There's like 2 others, and I'm just not paying attention in my mind right now. But I mean, why would you say that? They're like, it's strictly prohibited. Bro, bullshit. Bullshit. Because nobody has been listening. You should have a rule. You are supposed to listen to me. The word supposed being key word.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Don't let the Monokuma bite. Don't let the Monokuma bite, man. Don't, Nickelodeon. Night. Oh, fuck. Nighttime descended and pulled me down along with it. Down into sleep. Are you down? Are you down? Down. I couldn't remember the last time I'd fallen into such a deep sleep. But the night still wasn't over for me. A voice. Hello? I could hear a voice. Is it me you're looking for? What? Oh. Up! Wake up. Huh? The voice dragged me from deep slumber into a hazy half-consciousness. My eyelids were like lead.
Kyoko?
Hello, Kyoko. What's with that murderous look on your face?
Yes, it's me.
It is I, Kyoko.
Huh? Kyoko? I said yes.
How did you get in your room?
So Kyoko's here.
Good night.
What?
Oh! What happened? Did somebody die? In a flash, I was wide awake. What are you doing here? I could have been naked!
It's true.
I'm here to wake you up. Is it finally time to smash? Is it finally time, NAEGI? She always killed me twice, man. It's time to smash. I'm so proud of this kid. He's finally gonna do it. Oh, I see. Wait, well, my door? It was unlocked. You're unbelievably careless. It was unlocked? Are you serious?
Hey.
Oh, always. And you don't have to overreact like that every time you're surprised. I am Makoto NAEGI. I will overreact at my own shadow. Do not deny my overreaction. It's called being exuberant.
What time is it?
Correct.
3 o'clock.
3 a.m. in my living room. It's almost noon.
Why was Kyoko waking me up at this hour?
Alright, you're creeping me out. I'm out. Nope, we're leaving. She gonna kill us, man. She always did it once. Who's to say she's not gonna do it again? Run into the bathroom. Damn it. At least you could have went out like Sakura went. I mean like Sayaka went. Very similar names.
It's so late. What happened?
Makoto.
I have a favor I need to ask.
I like how that favor has that epic sound, like it's like a sword being pulled out of its seat.
What's your favor?
So...
Remember what Sakura said at the end of her note. I am not just going to lay down and die. I will fight you. I want to find out what she meant by that. Okay, but how do you plan to do that? Then Kyoko put her lips next to my ear and whispered. You're finna smash the data center on the 4th floor. What?
Goodbye.
I'll meet you there.
Don't trust his words. Last time you almost got killed when you listened to a lot of... He's gonna go. He's gonna go. I would have at least asked. This time you're not gonna try and get me killed, right?
Without another word, she was gone. What the? Her words reverberated through my off-day's head.
Hold up a second. Question. Now. I fought it. Now. Isn't she just using him as bait again? Because you're not supposed to... There's certain rooms, doors in the 4th floor that's locked, right? If they're unlocking the doors and Monokuma, I don't know, doesn't like it, what do you think is gonna happen, NAEGI?
But I thought it was locked.
Let's go, NAEGI. To the 4th floor. To the wall. To the wall. Ah, fuck, you must walk there. Can't you run upstairs?
I made my way into the after-hours school and headed for the data center on the 4th floor. Eventually, I wound up at the data center, but when I arrived, Kyoko's not here.
I don't know. Something seems fishy. And it's not Asahina after a workout.
That's weird. She said to meet me here. Is she maybe inside already? I put my hand to the door, and with a sudden amount of force, I broke the whole door down. I just channeled my inner Sakura. It didn't open. I tried again, but it must be locked. What was it Kyoko said? The data center on the 4th floor.
What's this?
Oh, what are you doing up, mister?
Ah!
Damn it! Breaking into a locked room is incredibly prohibited, don't you know?
Oh, well, I just...
You're trying to tell me you didn't actually bust in yet, right? But...
Hey!
I can see that you don't. Don't waste my time telling me crap. I can see for myself.
Unbelievable.
It looked like you might break in any second, so I thought I'd give you a friendly reminder.
Question. How much does Monokuma actually like NAEGI? Because he saved NAEGI multiple occasions. Even when the other women tried to get him killed, Is Monokuma our guardian angel?
Oh, are you going to try and tell me you were sleepwalking or something?
No, nothing like that.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning, for crying out loud. Even I get tired, you know. Stop being weird and go back to bed.
What's wrong now?
Just a second.
Why are you out here making a racket? Kyoko!
You too? No, you too.
You guys?
Whatever, the two of you. Just get back into bed. I don't even care if it's the same bed. I'm positively exhausted from the class trial.
It's true.
Sure, you got it. Come on, Makoto, let's head back.
Once again, things gonna just take it like a 180 turn. Naegi maybe say something wrong, and then it's machine gun.
Come on, Makoto. Let's head back. What?
Hey,
Didn't hear me. We're leaving. I have no idea what's going on anymore. My life is an existential crisis. Well, that's a Tuesday.
shall we go?
Don't worry about it. Let's just go. Oh, okay.
Yeah! Go on, get out of here! Shoo!
Sure, don't wear shoes.
So we left and went back to our rooms. And then,
Goodbye.
so, goodbye. Hold on! Listen, what was all that all about just now? She woke me up, made me go to the data center. We just so happened to be locked. And then she shows up late and we leave without checking a single thing? What was the point of all that?
Bait! You are used as bait.
Don't worry about it. I figured that would be the end of our conversation, just like always, but...
Goodbye.
Well then, good night. Sure. That was over.
And this is where I say it again, Naegi. You are a pussy. You are a pussy. Dude, do what Asahina said, show a little backbone. You're just letting this chick walk you around by the leash? What's wrong with you, man? Damn. At least give me next time. This time was next time. I would have at least asked, yo, bruh, where are you taking me? What you plan to do? Am I possibly going to get killed? Oh, you don't want to tell me because I'm possibly going to get killed? Well, bitch, I'm not doing shit. Damn. You can't trust me, I ain't gonna trust you. Simple as that.
But as I turned to leave, I feel a smash.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Now I'm just sad. As far as anime waifus go, that's mine. Not gonna lie. I'm sad now. Because she's dead.
Kyoko was right next to me once again, whispering into my ear.
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
The morgue.
The one they call the ultimate despair.
She's not.
Watch out for her.
I feel like ending the video right here. We continue. 30-minute mark in the video. The end. So much people are dead. Oh, okay. So we traded out Sakura for an extra student grade. To be continued. That's sad. Why would you keep that? That's not a present.
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
She's just lying. Well, technically it's the truth. She is lying somewhere in her school. Just lying. I doubt she's going to get up again if you're trying to tell the truth here. And she's right. Technically, she's right. In her mind, she's wrong because she thinks her lying is maybe lying, chilling on the bed somewhere, relaxing. No, it's not. When she's lying, not lying. There's a difference. She's lying. Not lying. She's not dozing off, taking a nap. No. It's way more terrible than that.
The one they call the ultimate despair.
Ultimate assassin.
Watch out for her.
He doesn't even know what she looks like.
Kyoko told me to watch out for her. Mukuro Ikusaba. That was 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before we would be faced with another murder. 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself.
I am gonna end the video here because that's just that point where everything just gets fucked up at once, and I'm just gonna do everything into the trial in one video and get it done. So 100-mile dash. Pain of a junk food junkie. Welcome, as your man overlordcringus. During my very sick week, I guess it's probably gonna be longer than a week. I'm fucked up. My hands are still shaking. But anyways, welcome to Bullshit Corner with Trigger Happy Havoc. Bullshit Corner. So, let's begin the usual post-trial investigation. The usual? Bruh, you are like 12% of the time in the dining hall. When do you eat?
Hey, you didn't even make smoke talk or anything. We never just get straight to the point like that.
If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless talk.
Jeez, how high is that? No, high. Jeez, how high is that horse of yours?
Well, he just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I think anyway.
Byakuya insecure? Even when he was wrong, he thought he was right. Even when he knew he was wrong, he was right. That ain't insecure, man. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school just like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder. What's up with your analogies? What the fuck?
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of him.
Hey, Toko, you've been pretty quiet.
Dude, you have no reason to talk to. He tried to get you killed. Do you remember the right Toko in this magazine? Maybe she'll die, maybe she won't. I don't know. I would be quiet. Woo! 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 Yahoo! Yahoo! Here we go! Sorry for going all Mario there, but okay.
Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom.
I went all Mario without even reading the sentence.
I'm gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom.
She hates it. Oh! Byakuya told her to stop talking.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you?
Her talking made things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. I don't know. I think he's a dickbag. He could be evil, but I don't believe that. If he were evil, we would all be dead. Am I right, NAEGI?
But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water.
He's trying to get her killed again. Dude, someone already just tried to kill her. Now you want to go kill her again? Byakuya, you would stop at anything. At anything. Kill this bitch. Not this bitch. That bitch. I don't care.
How about that?
Are you okay with that, Toko? You!
Taka's energy flows within us all.
Jeez. How low is that rock you're hiding under?
I believe this is the small talk Byakuya warned us against.
Don't act like you weren't enjoying the small talk, Yoko.
Come on.
And yet, I let myself get involved. Oh dear God, I'm becoming one of them. No!
But it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again. Didn't you start this? Alright. Was he like raising us up to his level by a rope and high board and just pulling slowly? Why do I keep making suicide jokes?
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouth and start moving your legs.
Pressured by an obviously irritated Byakuya, we all started our exploration.
Turn around, NAEGI, turn around. That is the way to go.
So, here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened up to us, and it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up till now.
Green room. with gigantic man-eater plant.
For some reason, it feels unpleasant.
Oh yes, and I remember speaking about it in one of the past vids. There's a classroom where they made everybody slaughter each other, friends, etc. I don't even remember the reason they slaughtered each other. All I know is everybody just dog shit on each other. Like there's a whole classroom of straight up murder. I want to find it. Let's find this murderous classroom. Are you the classroom? Okay, it's not the classroom. FBI, open up! It doesn't work when you go into a classroom as slow as NAEGI does. I so badly just want you to talk. I care. She's not gonna say anything, is she?
Huh? Does she want to talk to me about something? Toko? What's wrong?
My God!
Is she trying to say something? I think she's almost. Just a little more, and I might get it.
Oh, she's.
I'm sorry, but I have no idea what it is you're trying to tell me.
Fail.
She just let her shoulders drop. She looks so sad. I guess she gave up.
Catch me if you can. Wait. I knew Monokuma liked him. Wait, hold up a second. This is foreshadowing at its finest. Wait up, I'm going to punish you. Catch me if you can. And Kyoko on the side. Interesting. Interesting. But I knew Monokuma liked NAEGI just a little too much. It was obvious, it was in plain sight, in plain view of me. Asahina! You're not Whamen.
This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy.
Not anything too creepy. You're about to witness the most epic slaughter room ever. If that's not creepy to you, I don't know what is. Here we go. I remember this episode, right? Like, you'll be watching Danganronpa and you kind of get into the whole the mastermind Junko's trying to get everybody to kill everybody, right? Kind of get into it that season 2 where they explain what happened before they got placed into Hope Speak Academy, right? But when they made everybody kill each other the first time, it's a lot more gruesome than any of the games and any of the series. And we saw someone. Well, what's the worst death? Ibuki was the worst death. Second game. In the second game, technically they're not dead. In the second game, come on, Chris, get to the point. The second game, there's a character named Ibuki Moyoda. And what happens is, one of she gets a disease that makes her personality the opposite of what she is. So, if she's free-spirited, she's going to be a person who's highly impressionable instead of being free-spirited. And as an impressionable person, someone else told her to go kill herself, and she hung herself. Yay! I was so sad when that happened. That was my favorite character in that game. Okay, it's between Ibuki and Akane, I don't know.
The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast.
Was that a dick joke? It feels like a dick joke. NAEGI, explain yourself.
The grotesque horror.
Okay.
What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled, it was sour, pungent, possibly rank. Rank top 10 of the most sour, pungent smells I've ever smelled.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses.
Are you saying?
No, that's just the monsters on the walls. It's the smell of death. Their flesh and fat and blood.
There was no surprise in his voice. No shock. He was not electrocuted. But he was right. I had experienced the smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. Do not let Kyoko in this room. Whatever you do not let Kyoko in this room. Her necrophilia will be taken too far.
But that smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield.
Monokuma must have.
Hey! What?
Come on
What?
now.
My fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me.
If you hadn't done what you did, this would never have happened.
No. It's quite the opposite.
The opposite?
Now then, let me give you an itty bitty, eerie, squeaky little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly as I found it.
What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs.
Rhymes, he's got him.
But it's pretty scary, blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait.
So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier.
What's he talking about? He just left it the way he found it? What's the meaning of all this?
Sometimes there's not a hidden meaning behind a sentence. It's plainly the sentence. When he says he left it the way he found it, that means people died. It happened. It wasn't him. Can we look at anything? Is it? Wait, what's the button? Yeah, you can look at stuff. Right?
There are white chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. There's blood all over this place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight.
It appears all the bloodstains are dry, and their color has changed. And their color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old.
This is all really blood?
Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. Hemoglobin fetish? So, we know Kyoko is into feet and dead people. We know he's into feet and blood. And we know Genocide is into scissors and young guys. Is Asahina the only normal person here?
Bro, the door is fucking raw! We came all this way just to be denied here. The sign in the hall says biolab. A biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into. It kinda sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie.
Raw. You know what you are? You're an idiot sandwich.
What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
The truth has been spoken. She is lying. Dead hidden somewhere here in the school.
The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko?
I'm not going to say anything.
Huh?
I can't say anything.
Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera.
Hey,
You understand why, right?
She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
so then,
We're finished here.
She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. And just like usual, I didn't understand anything better than before. I was used and almost killed again. Bitch.
One of the lockers.
There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. Wooden lockers and keys remind me of a super old school public bathhouse.
Got it? Emily. No? No? Oh, Sakura trees.
Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here and it's in full bloom.
hey,
It's quite elegant.
Like your hair.
This is what you consider this is what
I hate being sick. It's struggling. I'm struggling so hard to speak.
this is what you consider elegant?
indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing.
But considering our situation, isn't it kinda out of place?
Nothing else can we leave now, Naegi. You Naegi. To the plant room. Where's the plant room at? Where's the plant room at? Where the plant room at? Where the plant room at? Where's the plant room at? Into the light. Now, here's my question. Do you guys see this gigantic plant up here? Right. Look carefully at it. That plant eats anything with its secretions that lands in its like bud thing. Anything. Do not step close to that, Naegi. That there is the attraction. That there is the predator. This plant is a predator. Do not trust the plant, Naegi. Do not trust the plant. Whatever you do, Naegi, don't go to the plant. You just went past the plant.
Just to be sure, I should take a look in that tool shed.
Let's do the important things first.
This place seems totally disorganized. From a lawnmower to a fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools, and leaning against the back wall. Is that a pickaxe?
Minecraft, Nothing. Do we have to look at everything? Okay, I'm skipping this. What do you remember? Crazy diamond. Oh, wait. Is that Mondo's pickaxe? Yeah. Look at it, but don't touch. You it's too close already.
Oh, what is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real?
Watch out! Watch out!
And it had to be Monokuma to save him.
Huh?
That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name.
That is a real plant, Monokuma. You're just rebranding something that already exists. What's wrong with you, man? Don't you know about copyright? Don't you not know that? Well, technically, it's not copyrighted since it's in the science and it's got actually a dictionary. And you get the point.
Try and touch it, and you're in for some real excitement. Yours all like whoa, and the plant's all like snap. Your flesh is all like blah. I'm dead.
In other words, it's a monstrosity, similar to Monokuma.
It's pretty freaking amazing, if I do so myself. A student at Hopespeak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist. Although they don't go here anymore, they died during the tragedy.
No. Wait. Hold up a second. Hold up. Isn't the ultimate botanist in the third game? I've never played the third game. I think I played like the first I introduced myself to all the characters in the game. And that was it. I'm pretty sure the ultimate botanist is in that game. I would like to check that out.
Actually, by the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people. It was totally good for the environment. Wow, such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society.
If that is true, Monokuma, that makes you the biggest dumbass on the planet because you didn't have to stick all the bodies in the biolab. You just fed it to the damn plant.
Not that I know anything about that myself.
Sprouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I better keep my distance.
Dude, like you ran full force past it earlier on, so.
Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here?
I don't trust just chicken since that Sekiro, that one Sekiro video.
This place even has chickens, huh? They're just regular chickens, right? They don't like eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or turn into some super crazy robot that fuse together and become Goku, something crazy like that. It seems safe.
I shall name you Jimmy, I shall name you Billy, Susan, Jennifer, and Johan. I was thinking Joanne, and I was like, what if it's a dude? Johan. Yes, I know roosters are the dudes. But do not hate. These are the LGBTQ chickens. That was offensive. It was a joke. Remember that.
It's really alive, right? There's no mistake.
Step away from a chicken coop, NAEGI. It's not one of them lay there exploding eggs.
Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They seriously cute, right? And it's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly? 5, you know, as the number that comes after 4, before 6, at least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos.
I'm at least 30%.
It's a number of power, a refreshing number of par with a hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade, which I squeeze myself, yeah.
And then you take it, you smell it, and it's just him pissing in a glass.
He never lets me get a word in edgewise.
And we are done. We're not done. Oh, we didn't talk to Asahina yet. Oops. I did it again.
There's some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something?
It's for the sprinklers.
Sprinklers?
Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are setting off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. Of course, the settings panel is locked, so you couldn't change it if you wanted to.
So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning.
Yep, you got it. It's a super useful friendly, which sucks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched. So watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through the sprinklers anyway.
Yes.
Oh, do you have some kind of...
Dude, don't even talk about a water fetish. We have people with plant fetishes, pig fetishes, dead people fetishes. Dude. What's the problem with the water fetish, man? I don't get you, Monokuma. Sometimes we're not on the same wavelength.
At first I thought I saw blue skies, but it turns out I just painted the walls and ceiling.
You know?
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I've smelled vegetation. It helps me relax.
We know what happy is. Ooh, 420 places. Pew, 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 pew.
Smoke weed every day.
Dope. I get it, man.
That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface. Beneath their calm exterior, they're always watching and waiting.
Until the movie, the happening happens and we all kill ourselves. Great. I get it, man. I get it.
And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore,
The end is nigh!
they'll put their plan for global human extinction into action.
Well,
I'm serious.
Yeah, NAEGI's like, ain't nobody got time for this.
I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. But once again, nothing I found seemed to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up.
And once again, it's just gonna be them saying exactly what you found. No new information, just them saying exactly what you found.
One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall. And before too long,
They all popped out the ground.
It would appear everyone has returned.
but still, it's just the 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be so... Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, if no one... Besides, if one more person dies, we can still field the basketball team.
Hey, that's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best.
We can stop all this group hug. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone else discovered.
Byakuya, you can go first.
By the way, did any of you find it?
My dick? Haha, can see it from miles away.
The other strange room on the 5th floor. Well, no. Strange is a massive understatement.
Because the door... Okay, no, I thought I was about to say the door is fucking raw, but it's not that. Technically, the room is raw.
The smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far.
What the hell are you talking about?
The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Everybody's smell concentrated.
Huh? God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it.
But I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So in other words,
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room.
A bunch of people were killed in there?
Stop! Seriously! I'm gonna throw up!
It can't be.
Perhaps that's what's meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Hold up, wait a second, stop making all these stupid assumptions. You might think that, but the most awful, most tragic event in human history wasn't the students killing each other. No, that happened before the most awful, most tragic event in human history. The most biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history, in-game. Not right now it's COVID, but in-game is... I think it was, I don't know, 2,000 students stood in front of Hope Speak Academy gate and they all just killed themselves. The more I play this game, or the more repetitive, the more times I repeat this game, the more I realize how dark the game and anime is. Like, I'll look at Alternate Despair Women, for instance. Alternate Despair Girls, I keep saying it's the wrong. Alternate Despair, there's kids, and by the end of the game, you are responsible for the death of 4 kids? 5. Well, no, 4. You are responsible for the death of 4 kids. And if you make a mistake, you kill all the kids. That's kind of fucked up.
Huh?
You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is, the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago.
Blah, blah, blah. Shut the fuck up, Togami.
The awful scene in that room. That was the tragedy that appeared a year ago?
In other words,
Precisely. The tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
it's all clear.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
Hey.
I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful.
No, not just awful. Super awfully awful.
He's still trying to get that barf out.
They're right. It's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still, how is it that not one of us has ever heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up?
Is he gonna talk about the road door?
Check all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That used to be kind of Sakura's job, but anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows, just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school.
What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto?
Huh? Why do you ask?
So then,
Because if you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has.
There's something on all the other floors, but not on the 5th floor. Are you talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
correct.
We finally started to get a clear picture of the school.
All that's left now is to solve the undying mystery.
But
Underlying mystery.
But that's the hardest part.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it.
Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, not I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes.
And next person. Toko!
Silence. Hey, Byakuya, seems like Toko wants to say something.
So, why are you telling me?
hey.
Well, cause you told her to zip it or whatever.
I've forgotten about that.
Jesus, man. I know you like torching, you know, but come on.
Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. This guy pisses me off whenever he goes on like that with Toko. I mean, I understand. Don't want to be a simp. I get that. I totally get that. But you're on the opposite end of the spectrum, man. You being an incel. Yeah, alright? Just saying.
You honor me, master. Don't worry, I took care of the odor problem.
The odor problem?
Seriously, you're just gonna take it.
Shut up! Don't interrupt me, master me talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in the classroom on the 5th floor, so something caught my attention. It was this.
A knife?
Wow, that thing is huge. It's like Rambo-sized.
No. You're comparing it to the dildo under your bed. Do not lie to us, yeah, Asahina. We know it exists. We all know it exists. Monokuma was sighting you. He was watching.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type.
But what's it doing in a classroom?
Whoa!
How would I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you gonna use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us?
Stab him in the butt.
I'm not gonna do anything. Just picked it up. I don't want to leave the knife just laying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it laying around than in the hands of a serial killer.
Do not compare me to her. I am nothing like her. I summon the demon, the Clotho. I summon Satan from Persona and Lucifer from Shin Megami Tensei.
Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it?
Put it in the kitchen.
You know?
We can't let Taka keep it, that's for sure. Don't know what she might do.
What's your problem?
I don't want it anyway. It's too dangerous.
So what to do?
Why didn't you hang on to it, Makoto?
Huh? Me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
Then that's that.
Hold on, don't I get a say?
All clear now.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask.
Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me.
Kyoko is using you. We're not gonna lie here. The fact that she brought it up, anything that she tells you to do, there's an ulterior motive, and that is Kyoko.
Okay, so here we go, Makoto.
They're acting like I already said yes. Fine. I guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now.
Anyway, that's all I have to say.
Hey, Toko.
Do I still have bad breath? Sorry. I'm sorry, Sticks. I'm so sorry, Sticks.
Toothpaste gods.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Perversion time. I'm waiting for it. Here we go.
Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you.
You're not gonna be saying that in a second. She's losing her mind. And 3, 2, 1, come.
I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. That I would ever experience such a dream. I feel so strange.
I didn't want to do that. No, nope. For the video, can you just...
So strange. Really strange. Oh no.
The video. No, I cannot dishonor myself.
Wherever I look at Toko these days, it just makes me sad.
And for the last 2, I can't.
You know?
I can't do it.
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. It's a stupidly large plot, a chicken coop, and I know what you're going to say, but a tool shed. Monokuma said that it was called...
I actually want to know what the actual plant is called so I can shut everybody up.
Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
Serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe though. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know?
Are you the idiot or is he the idiot? Are you happy because you're not catching a cold? I don't know.
Of course not, because idiots never get wet.
That's not true.
I think you're thinking of ducks.
I'm still starting to worry about you, Hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus... I'm starting to worry about you, Hero.
You tell me what 10 plus 10 is.
What the heck?
Hey, come on. You don't always have to call me dumb. You didn't answer the question. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. Well, if it make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. So, what was the question again?
Don't worry, you just answered it.
Yasuhiro. Well, Kyoko, why is standing so far to the back? Man, come a bit close. Stand here. Like, stand here. Stand here, Kyoko. Look me in my eyes, Kyoko. Is Ed zoom in on her face real close, and I'll zoom in on her. What's up, Kyoko? How are you doing? Feels like a Zoom call, doesn't it? Yeah. Nobody asked me doing that Zoom call. Pretty awkward, don't you think? You're just staring at me soullessly. Not gonna say anything? Whatever you say, man.
Hey,
My concern is with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access.
The biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
Could it be... If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature, the final boss, or tyrant, or...
Oh, Resident Evil reference. I love that. That was the best game. Love this.
But
We're not in a horror game, though.
No, we aren't. Let's be happy we aren't.
Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood, no matter how much you think about it.
Yeah, it's an easy way to get on with life. I agree with that.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
You're speaking from experience there, eh?
Roasted!
well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right too.
And look how serious he gets. Like, piercing eyes, guys. That's his face. That's his face right there. Put my face on his face. Now what? Can we leave? Oh yeah, so you're still talking.
You know?
We get it, yes. Chicken coop.
There were a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right. 5 chickens.
I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat. Then we can make fried chicken. Oh, barbecue. Decisions.
Oh, she wasn't saying she loved chickens. She was saying she loved chickens, as in KFC finger licking good type of chicken.
Oh, how about...
And you say Yasuhiro is stupid. And you say Yasuhiro is stupid.
I'm pretty sure that'd kill you.
And last question. A tool shit.
You know what it's to do, huh? That pickaxe.
What, huh? What about the pickaxe? Or was it diamond? Was it a diamond pickaxe?
Tell me, Makoto. I need to know. Well, there was a pickaxe in the school shed. Was it?
Was it diamond? Was it diamond?
Tell me, Makoto. Was it diamond? And the words crazy diamond may be carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before?
It was a diamond pickaxe. I'm so happy right now.
it's true.
I don't just think, I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before.
Huh? Where?
Ah, that's it. I remember. It was on Mondo's uniform, on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy diamond?
I see.
You're absolutely right.
But what would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
that's right.
Then maybe Brando brought it with him when he first came here. He might have confiscated it.
Can't speak English.
Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed. The pickaxe is connected to Mondo.
Well,
what stuck out to me wasn't the big axe at all.
Huh? Then what did?
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we could use it to call for help.
How are you gonna call for help with a lawnmower?
Heck!
I don't know. Maybe I could use it to make crop circles or something.
Crop circles? Crop circles. We're just going to call who is fighting battle with animatronic. Now I have to fight battle with aliens. Bruh. We already went through the most tragic, most everlasting, most utterly destructive, most destroying, possibly traumatic trauma of humanity's possible of everything. That's exactly what it was.
Yeah, that's it. I'm going to make crop circles. And use those to call for help.
What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know.
You know?
Well, back then, my personality hadn't quite solidified yet.
I didn't think it was possible, but I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been.
And we're done. Well, I think that's it. That's all for her. Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo!
So, now what do we do?
Well, starting today, you're all under my command. But before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way!
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger.
So, what is it you want to figure out?
Kyoko's identity.
Huh?
Well,
Kyoko's identity? But Kyoko is Kyoko, right?
Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant, even Mikoto's the ultimate lucky student.
More unlucky than lucky these days, bud.
So what about Kyoko? Can someone tell me what she is? Necrophiliac?
Now that you mention it, she never told us.
Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right?
It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like. This is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who is unwilling to reveal their true identity?
Oh, it's not like you were the person who caused this trust. Previously, they got someone to commit suicide. Oh, was that you? Was that you? I think I'm mistaking you for the fat version of you that tried to save everybody. So, do not bullshit me. Do not channel me on this channel, okay?
We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion. So, Kyoko, it's time you told us.
I can't. What? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
The heck?
What do you mean?
So,
Because I don't remember.
What?
I have no memory of what I am.
You have no memory? You mean?
Amnesia?
What? If I thought you had a sense of humor, I say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
this is very
You
suspicious.
can't be serious right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
however,
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What? So you have no intention of telling us? Then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
What are you going to do? Torture me?
That smoke on her face.
Nothing so barbaric as
It's
that.
all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
What? Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room.
But if she gives you her room key,
She can't go to sleep in a room. She'll be breaking the school regulation.
And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself.
just hold on. A threat like that?
that's fine.
Fine, I understand.
Good. You're finally in a mood. Good. You're finally in the mood for conversation.
Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
You damned fool! Why do you refuse to talk?
Because
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Besides, I can ruin NAEGI.
The truth has been spoken.
maybe she really did lose her memory.
If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is just the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
However,
The worst school, where only the worst things happen? Do you really mean that?
hey,
Can you really be sure that the life here has been filled with only the worst things?
What do you mean?
Perhaps I've said too much.
Kyoko then turned her back on us, and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you.
Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words? The tiny hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's hurt you?
But
I think you went too far taking a room key like that. For her, it wasn't far enough.
Yeah, I can't handle this anymore.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Silence.
Come on.
Sorry. I can still hear you. The sound of you breathing, your heart beating, it grates on me.
Bruh? What do you expect it to do about that? What do you expect it to do? Must we talk about the rope in the beam again?
Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus, the situation. It's just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone.
She did it for me.
What?
You did it for me.
What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
I mean,
Hey!
What? It's you. How long have you been standing there?
I'm very,
Wait, I'm doing this wrong.
I'm very.
Now I'm
Angry at what? At the thief. That's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you there's a thief on your midst.
What?
Hey!
My precious. They stole it. Your
your
precious.
teacher had such faith in you. And this is how you repay me?
With betrayal. Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder the people run away into their fantasies. But what the heck is your precious? Shut up. All of you get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street.
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was that all about?
So,
He said something about these precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might mean?
It likely has something to do with Kyoko.
Huh?
Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma?
Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? But if that's true, what was it? And why would she do that?
Dong, bing, bong. Bing, bong, dick, long.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially night. Soon the doors to the dining hall will... Okay then. Sweet dreams.
Uh-oh. We need to get out of here.
We can talk about this more tomorrow. And about Kyoko.
However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms. Don't go wandering around.
well,
Not like we need you to tell us that.
Bro, bitch, please. You are the lone wanderer. You are the solo. You are the ronin. Don't go talk your shit here.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow.
Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. That's right. I need to put away the knife I got from Toko. I think the safest place for it will be in my desk drawer. But anyway, is Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't get into a room. What's she gonna do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can?
Someone just knocks the shit out of him and he falls asleep. Aha!
As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. But more important, I hear the doorbell.
Goto!
Kyoko?
I'll be waiting on you in the dressing room. See you there.
Hey, wait, Kyoko! Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go.
Let's go! It's a fun time to smash! Let me just go into that room over there. Got this, Nae. Got this.
Hey,
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late.
It's okay, I'm used to it.
Indeed.
so then,
I'm used to you almost trying to kill me.
Well then, let me just get straight to the point.
It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean? Does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
indeed.
That's right.
So I was right. What did you steal?
I stole this.
A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key.
It was the key to her heart.
It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
From the headmaster's room.
What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
The lock was broken.
What?
It was Sakura. She did it for us.
She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note. I'm not
going to just lay down and die. I will fight you.
Blah 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 blah.
So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us.
That's right.
That's right. So what could we uncover? That's right. That's right. So that we could uncover whatever secrets might lay within.
She did that for us. She violated the school regulations to help us. She had already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy.
So you asked me to meet you with you at the data center in order to...
I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key.
Wow, you did it again. I'm once again almost dead because of you. Then, what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying dead hidden somewhere in the school. There's a one called the ultimate assassin. Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous.
Dangerous?
In other words,
she may very well be the mastermind.
Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that.
What?
I don't have any proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
You make such a strong statement without proof. That's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind?
I mean, like how everybody just hit and miss every time. Like, come on.
anyway,
This key is one big opportunity we've been waiting for. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we?
Sure, but I mean, what's the key to the... what... Sure, I mean, but what's this key even unlock?
so
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go find out.
Thank you for telling us in advance for once in your damn life. And you still smirk at me because finally you're telling me what's going on. Which I'll right punch you in fuck face. You must get me killed twice and then smirk about it.
Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't. That's way too dangerous. And you want me to draw his attention? But we don't actually know there's just one mastermind, right? If there's more than one person watching us.
Okay, you were close to the right answer. You were close. You were close to the right answer.
But they didn't catch us. They didn't catch on last night, right?
Maybe we just got lucky.
Or maybe the mastermind can't monetize and control Monokuma at the same time.
Huh?
Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true.
As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true and if we can exploit it.
Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. When I think about what happened if we fail, I could die, and you could be trapped in a room with Monokuma.
Why is that?
I don't need you to worry all that much, after all.
With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion.
No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell.
But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules won't matter. He could just kill us all without a second thought.
I see.
In that case, if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis.
So many risks involved.
Correct.
What?
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter
In
what?
other words,
We gain something whether we succeed or not. Now there's no reason not to do it, right?
But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
Kyoko 2019. 2010. Kyoko 2010.
Kyoko, if you spend your time always trying to get Makoto Naegi killed, we won't have somebody to save all your asses at the end of the game. So could you please not get Makoto Naegi killed?
We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong?
Objection. At that moment, I finally realized I'd never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and that with that in view, she just smiled.
I can't change how I feel, and wouldn't if I could.
Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. Huh? What's this?
True.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me.
If something happens?
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and a death without meaning is unappealing. Please, I want you to hold on it for me.
Fine, I'll hold on to it, just because you asked me to. But I'm gonna give it back at some point, you can be sure of that.
Indeed.
Yes, of course. Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered.
Sure, because there's a chance that the mastermind might find out, right?
Indeed.
Well, there's that too.
Huh? You mean there's something else?
Wow.
It's nothing. Forget I said anything.
I can't just forget that
So then.
easily.
Okay, then, shall we begin?
And if don't feel smash, I'll smash.
I'm counting on you, Makoto.
I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot.
Bye.
I'm going on ahead. The rest is up to you.
Her good goodbye was no different from any other time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away.
Are you sure this wasn't your dick, man? Like, watching away, she'd be jiggling a little bit more since you trust her so much and getting you a little excited. You never know, man.
No, Everything's going to be fine. I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Okay, let's do this. Hey Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out of here. I've got a bone to pick with you. Then a few moments later...
Monokuma appears!
Well, there's a surprise. My mortal enemy. You being the one to call me out.
Hey!
Hey, by the way...
Huh?
Most suspicious.
What were you and Kyoko up to? Going into the bathhouse? Just the two of you? In the middle of the night?
We both know what they were up to, Monokuma.
We both know.
Definitely a hot and steamy moment. What did you say? So warm. So wet, so wet and warm. I bet you guys.
Removed to confirm with local and international censorship laws. Oh.
All of it, didn't you?
Okay. I know exactly what they did. I'll explain it to Monokuma. Ed, you might have to censor me, but it happened, okay? Makoto NAEGI got my respect. He got my damn respect. And that's what happened, Monokuma.
All of her, didn't you? Not gonna talk her? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation, far away from X-rated exploits.
Oh, so is that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse?
Wow. Bullseye.
Or maybe because the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway. Gotcha! Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went through all that trouble to get me out here. What do you want?
Oh, well, it's just something I wanted to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella.
Mademoiselle.
Actually...
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. There's just enough fucking everybody.
Actually, there is.
Seriously?
My entire
Then what am I? My entire existence is an existential crisis.
This is kind of depressing.
That's enough. If I get stuck, I'll have to think about it too much. What do you really want to ask me?
Oh, well, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but... Is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me?
Well, Monokuma, considering that you and Makoto NAEGI, aka me, are friends...
Unbelievable.
You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be 100 megaton fucking kidding me! You're not gonna ask something useful, like how to get the best honey, or outside breeding tips. This is just crazy. All the pubescent teenage boys are nuts. All pubescent teenage boys as nutty as you?
What the heck?
God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. The key was a... That's it.
Wait, let's do this properly. God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. The key was up. That's it.
What was that second thing?
It's a blank, stupid, a secret. Put it in yourself. Making me trudge all the way out here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And the next time you summon me for something, make sure it's in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off.
Monokuma was like,
This fucking stupid lucky bastard. Want to call me up? And see, I'll call you up. I'll summon you.
Whew. I hope I kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait. I hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? Went back in my room and lay down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep.
Dum, 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 dum.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Chunsoft Company Limited.
I like how you say Spike Chun with a T in front of it. The fuck? I don't remember this. What's happening? This looks very interesting. What's happening? Someone, can you explain? Why Sakura's alive? I don't understand. I'm surprised. Oh, it's a gigantic Monokuma. Kick his ass, muscled Whamen. I'm so confused. Look at that calves! Sakura's Advance game the world's been waiting for. Unfortunately, development has been cancelled. Of course, if not people that buy Danganronpa, who knows? So buy copies for you and all your friends. Boop, 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 boop. Hope Speak Academy, School Sword, TGS Bronze. Whatever the last sentence was, like a tongue tie there. Boom, boom.
This super stylish, super fashionable game was cancelled during development. But it's start back up again if Danganronpa sells
Then you
well.
guys have to recommend it to your friends, too!
Doing it for YouTube kind of defeats the purpose. Because my friends watch it. As technically, it would be like they were sitting while I was playing it. I mean, that's the point, isn't it? I play it, so you don't have to. And I make jokes in between. I mean, that's why I exist. Otherwise, why am I here? Why am I here? Or is the world here? Nah.
Good morning, everyone! It is now get ready to greet another...
Just stop him in his tracks.
My body feels so heavy this morning. Must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall.
Oh, I'm sweating.
What? You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this?
Oh, he's channeling his inner Taka. Next is going to be like bursting into flames and screaming about youth. Youth! I'm telling you. Go for it, Togabi. Go for it.
Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
Do you really think that tried excuse like that's gonna work?
Huh? Are you allowed to talk again?
I don't recall giving you permission.
Fail. Now we kill her. Lunch time! Everybody get out their spears and their swords and start stabbing her. Get your mind out of the gutter. That's not what I mean. And if your mind wasn't in the gutter, I need to get my mind out of the gutter.
I just thought, I mean, since the day has passed, maybe a reset? Sorry, please don't hate me, but whatever my punishment, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign from my...
I saw and then brush your teeth with it. That whole sentence just gave me a brain fart.
If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. Thank you. I wouldn't make any more disgusting comments. I promise. If I do,
I don't want to say any of this. Toko, can you stop? For all things that is Christian and holy, can you stop? And I don't mean the Catholic side of Christian. Just stop.
It's no use. She's disgusting to the...
Dude, that's just genocide there, and she ain't disgusting, man.
Anyway, where's Kyoko? Haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be? Not cool, as it was to be late for lunch. For a date. For your wedding. For anything.
Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday, and she's not gonna show up anymore.
Can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is to just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she's doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know? Oh yeah, you still have a key, right?
What's this?
Ah, are you looking for Miss Kitty Kitty?
Waka! Waka! What do you want now?
Hey!
I'm right? You're wondering where Miss Kitty Kitty is, right?
Do you know where she is?
Well, it's hard to say.
Huh? You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here to try and prod us for information.
Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they name some indie bullcrap?
This is very...
I feel like I'm getting whiplash the way he changes subjects like that.
Thank goodness. It looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. So I guess our plan went off just fine last night. Which could mean...
Hey,
Maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time.
Could she have been right about that?
Hey!
So, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kitty Kitty. Any idea where she might have gone?
We have no idea.
And if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
For serious?
I see. Well, fine. Whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers.
As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other.
So, what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either?
It would seem that way.
You know? Where the heck could she have gone?
Don't you think we should all go look for her?
And how do you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious. Yeah, how can he not know where she is?
yeah, totally.
So strange.
Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But somewhere even Monokuma wouldn't even notice. Where could it be?
Biolab, dude. The biolab, because similar to the bathroom, the cameras would freeze and you wouldn't be able to see anything.
We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms.
Hangout time! Hangout time. Hang out the time to hang out time. Woo!
I'm just gonna go hang out with Byakuya because I can. Byakuya! I have a Game Boy for you. Have fun. Batman on Game Boy. Batman.
Scurrying around again, huh? Looking at you makes me physically ill.
Yeah, well, I am sick, so if you're sick, it means it's contagious.
Should I spend the time with Byakuya?
Fine. I don't mind allowing you to indulge my attention. I hope you appreciate this.
I spent some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today.
Present. I already gave him like the skull thing. So I think the only thing that he wants is where is it? Yeah.
This is
You bastard! How did you get your hands on this? Even the collective force of the entire Tsugami Corporation wouldn't be enough to obtain this gem.
Naturally.
I'm going to hold on to this.
seeing Byakuya so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy.
So in other words...
Just to be clear, being the ultimate affluent progeny is only one of my many talents. Some people think I rely on the care and protection of the Tsugami name.
Huh? Is this a monologue or something?
But I don't rely on my family. Rather, I am my family's savior. The Tsugami Corporation reaches across the world, true, but I will take us to even greater heights. To space! It is expected of me, naturally. After all, even my own family has recognized my ultimate superiority. In other words, even among the Tsugami family, I am the chosen among chosen.
So much confidence.
Naturally.
And that confidence is justified, I assure you. It comes from the battles I've fought and won.
Battles? The battles on Tsushima Islands.
I'm personally worth over $4 billion separate from my Togami family assets.
How the heck did you make that much money? I'm not even worth 2 cents.
In other words,
The stock market. I buy and sell shares and assets based on the market trends all within a single day. Surely, even someone as simple-minded as you has heard of this technique.
So he buys and sells stuff on the stock market, doing everything in a single day. I think that's called... You're talking about day trading, right? And you were able to make $4 billion doing that?
that's right.
Well, first I started doing that just to keep myself occupied, and before I knew it, there it was. It's really no big deal.
It's like, I'm super rich. No big deal, man. I'm super rich. You know, sometimes I just think how sad my life is. I just made $4 billion. I'm gonna be forever alone, man. I just made $4 billion.
I'd say it's a super big deal. Wait, but are high school students even allowed to buy stocks and stuff?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I am Byakuya Togami.
Is that meant to be an explanation?
$4 billion is nothing to the Togami Corporation, but for personal use, it's not bad. So now you understand, right? I'm not merely the child of modern-day nobility.
You know, Byakuya, maybe we should start calling you the ultimate day trader.
Oh, I don't do that anymore. It was too simple, so I got bored of it pretty quickly.
Jeez, do you realize how insulting that sounds to the rest of us?
Of course, that's how I feel about anything I do. Frankly, life is too easy.
Then just yeet yourself out the window, man. That fake window over there. Run as fast as you can into that wall.
It's only natural for me to do whatever I want in this world.
Man, he really is confident. We're like worlds apart, yet we stand next to each other. Galaxies apart. Universes. Still reading from Byakuya's story, I went back to my room. I'm getting the chills. I feel kinda dizzy. I can't help it. I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but it felt like my body had reached its limit. As I dropped onto my bed, it felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit.
No, you don't!
I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. Didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness, which is all to say, I was restless. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice? It's so familiar. Is it Hifumi?
I understand.
It's me.
I understand. I should understand everything.
I understand and I should understand everything, okay? I understand.
My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Huh? What am I trying to say?
This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
Open your eyes. Damn, he's sweating his ass like a pig.
My dream just now. What?
I wouldn't know, man. Do you explain that to me? Okay, I could explain it to you. But do I want to?
So strange.
Life is strange, man. Life is strange. Life is strange too, though. No. There is no two. There's only one. And before the storm.
Huh?
Oh. Hi, Junko. The fuck?
Kyoko? What the?
Kyoko always has this murderous aura about her. Like, it's just like, Dorime. Iterimo aretamo dorime.
What did you...
Ameno, dorime.
What did you say?
Every day is peaceful. Every day is joyful. Happy days from time you wake up to the time you go to sleep.
Bruh, I've been sick for like 2 years now. Every day is only maybe 7% joyful. These videos gives it another 10%. So 17% joyful, the rest is pass out.
Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days. Days of boredom. Repeating forever and ever.
2 years, man.
No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Every day was just the joyous piece of boring ass shit that we've been living through. Like we as a planet have been living through the past year, me for 2 years. You go insane maybe twice the first 3 months. After that, it's just pure insanity. Remember what Vaz says?
Good.
Shut
Get
up.
ready to greet.
Just stop you there.
It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy. They had all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me, drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I'd caught either. It was also the dream I'd had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? Or was it a dream within a dream? Inception. I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of the dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. I came down with a fever and I couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice. I didn't really understand, even though I said twice or thrice I understood. And then I opened my eyes. All of a sudden I was awake. And there was a strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask. And they were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I might just be a big pussy. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own. Because of that, I don't remember exactly what happened. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember, Kyoko was there. But what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How could I possibly find out either way?
Ask Kyoko, you stupid, man. Almost time for investigation.
Is there any way to confirm if that was really a dream or not?
The knife in the drawer, the knife in the drawer, the knife in the drawer, knife in the drawer, knife in the drawer.
I opened the desk drawer and... Huh? It's empty. There's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. Because it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Wait, that means... The knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. But if that's true, so it makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was that behind the mask? And why was Kyoko? What the hell is going on? Well, I don't think I'm going to figure it out on my own.
So down here.
And then I can talk to everyone else. Blah 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 blah.
Asahina.
Hey, Makoto.
Makoto. Yep, that's Makoto. Sure as the sky is blue.
Hey, Hina.
Let's talk. You don't attend it, Whamen.
Really had me worried, you know. What happened to you last night?
Worried?
I mean,
Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know. I mean, not that actually happened. I mean, no one here would wanna, you know. Anyway, what were you doing?
I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. But why did you come to get me? Did something happen?
Well, lots of stuff actually. I'm not sure I can explain.
okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else. They can tell you all about it.
So, is everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we stayed up the whole night.
The whole night?
I lost rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast with everyone.
Okay.
So you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it.
Okay, sure.
Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there.
The gym? Why is everyone in the gym? Oh god, no. Did Asahina infect everyone with a workout poison? Damn it! I thought I hid that. And the entire night.
Map to the gym, y'all. Take me straight to the gym. Gym to gym to gym. Gym to the gym, gym, gym. Where my gym? Gym to gym, gym, gym. Gym, 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 gym. Gym, gym, gym. Who is gym? Take me straight to the gym. Gym, gym. Gym, gym, gym. Broken Monokuma sitting over there, I'm guessing.
There he is.
Huh? Oh,
This is
hey,
worse
Makoto.
than being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral, all at once.
Okay.
What?
Jeez. To show up now, like it's no big deal.
You made us stay up all night. While you stepped back with baby in your bed.
Just like Hina said, everyone was here, besides Kyoko. Then I noticed they'd formed a circle around something. As soon as I saw what that something was, what the? Before I could catch myself, I cried out. Spread out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing?
Good question. That my nigga over there. What are you doing to my man Monokuma? You pissing me off, you guys?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
What makes it tick? You mean the bomb inside of him? What's that Byakuya's holding? Why is Toko staring at his ass and or genitals? And Asahina, I am loving your stance. Keep it up. Wait. Byakuya's not staring at that ass. He's checking out Toko, checking out Monokuma's ass. Whoa. Does Byakuya like Toko? Because his eyes should be aimed a little down. I mean, Asahina is like right there. I mean, I'll be all up in there, but I'm getting a pretty good view. Yes, Makoto, this is the time. This is the time to smash. Oh, Makoto.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
No, it's his brother, Shirokuma.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't say it like it's nothing.
She's not even phased.
Relax. There's no danger.
You say that, but what is this? What are you guys doing?
I like how I transition from his actual voice into the voice I've been using this whole damn time.
It looks like it's professionally. It looks like it's been professionally disassembled. How is that possible? How could you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous?
Hey, come on.
Well, I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto. 'Cause that's how much I like you. Byakuya found this little fella laying around, then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I went to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance, and I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word.
You're saying he wasn't moving at all?
I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still, Monokuma lay there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was my master's stroke of genius. A chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing that we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote controlled toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway?
Toa Foundation.
But besides that, I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden?
I thought maybe it malfunctioned, but we didn't find any cause as we were taking him apart.
So if he didn't break down...
So in other words...
Then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind. Something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Something unexpected?
They were probably so scared of Master, they ran away into the terror.
Could it be?
Maybe they got sick or something.
That was me, aka Makoto NAEGI.
But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that, if not the mastermind?
Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and plays as necessary.
Bullshit. He has been changing it on a process a couple of times. Do not lie to me back here.
That's true. He says the exact same.
He doesn't.
Hey guys, don't know now's a good time for light conversation? You know? I just found something. What?
Are you stupid, dude? That's a bomb.
It's... Huh? It's what?
A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
That's super bad. We need to get rid of it.
Roger that.
It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movement and it's sure to go off.
Yaka's playing a prank on them. I'm pretty sure of it.
What? Motion sensor? Serious? Oh, I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you?
I'm fine. I am totally fine.
You're so not fine. You're all...
Oh, I probably should have mentioned. The motion sensor is off right now.
Jeez, don't scare me like that.
God, you're the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't act like you weren't scared. Donut Whamen.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on. The century's just getting started. Don't call the race already.
Whatever. Just hurry up. Put the bomb down. Hanging on is not going to do anyone good.
Oh yeah, good call.
Well?
Oh yeah. Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. Hero put the bomb down. That wasn't my main concern at the point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden? Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting?
The person who appeared in your room was the mastermind. Because the mastermind wasn't controlling the Monokumas that just so happened to be in the gym passed out in the gym. Or they were in a rush to grab something from your room, so they left Monokuma in the gym. Why didn't they just use Monokuma to grab the knife? But anyways, That's why the Monokuma passed out, and Byakuya just so happened. It's all a coincidence. Dude, this man is the ultimate lucky student. He truly is. It happens for the shittiest reasons. Like, he needs to have so much bad luck that he needs good luck to get out of the bad luck. Like for every bad luck he gets double the good luck to get out of the bad luck situation. So, for instance, he gets into debt. How does he get out of debt? Lottery is the easy one. I'm thinking something else. Copyright infringement on one of his ideas that just so happened to be related to him, and he gets double the money back, gets to pay his debt back. Boom. Or the company that he owes debt to goes into liquidation. There we go. That's how NAEGI gets his luck. That's how he's liquid. Wait, that wouldn't make sense, because if we go into liquidation, they would then call in all their debts. No, I'm not in a mood to accounting mind this.
I couldn't help but think back to the night before. Being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto.
Huh?
Hey.
Don't hurt us. You hear the thing we just said? Huh?
So that's a no. Are you some kind of brain-dead farm animal?
Sorry.
We were saying, since we done this badly, Monokuma, what should we do now?
And we've decided to continue our offensive assault.
It's all clear.
To try and uncover the mastermind's true identity, we are going to break into the headmaster's room.
Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance, wouldn't you agree?
But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there...
What?
If you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself.
What the heck?
Oh, go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You'll be chicken number 6.
But you'll be chicken number 6. You can be the rooster, and then they still fuck you in the ass. Bitch. I am Makoto NAEGI, and although I'm not the affluent progeny, I'm gonna let you walk over my ass. Especially you. Lucky I don't kill you myself.
Such ignorance.
I must genocide the show.
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But...
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So, what are you going to do? Are you going to run away? Or are you going to fight?
You're right. I'll go with you.
It's all clear.
Okay
now.
then. We're going to break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourselves. No.
Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
You!
Not you, Taka. Taka's ghost has been haunting me since he died.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man. And if I can do this, and I can do this, I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. We each found determination in our own ways. And when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school.
It's locked, as expected.
So what are you gonna do?
What?
Isn't it obvious? We're going to tear its door over its entrance.
Wait, but the rules say...
We've seen that the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore.
But...
Well, like Makoto said, the mastermind did show up while we're in there.
So in other
Then we'll
words...
just have to finish our business before that can happen.
Hey.
Okay, sure, but...
What?
We've come this far. We can't back down now. We agreed this is what we have to do, so we have to do it.
No.
I mean...
For serious?
What the heck?
We don't have any choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's rip the door down.
Actually...
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy.
Then we'll need something sturdy of our own.
Oh, what about that one thing? The thing in the tool shed.
Oh, so then...
Oh yeah, the pickaxe.
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it?
Well, then we left the gym just before 9 o'clock. So probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear.
Okay,
now.
get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01.
What? That's straight up unreasonable.
I
by myself?
Naturally.
Surely, you look like you have time. Surely you look like you have your me time once in a while, right? Why is the auto on? It keeps switching on. Wait. Surely you like to have your me time once. Oh, so did I.
Well, it's me and you time, Master, then. Yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that. 10 seconds. Take too long, and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness.
Wait. How does lemon grab do it?
Unacceptable!
Something like that.
With that, Taka ran off, loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
Can elephants even be rabid? I don't understand.
Hey. For serious though, are we just gonna knock this door down?
No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man.
He's right. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend
Yes, we heard him the first time.
Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense, I can hardly talk. I'm all flabbergasted. No, I'm totally flabbergasted, flipstuff.
Flap sauce?
Oh, my favorite girl is
What? Gross. Where did that come from? Wait, genocide Jill? Where did you come from?
You called for me and so I appeared.
Hello. It's the world's wondrous murderous fiend. Hello. It's the wondrous murderous fiend, here to greet you with a razor-sharp smile.
Okay.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it?
I was supposed to get pickaxe.
No, you sleeping imbecile. The pickaxe.
Sleeping imbecile? Oh, Master, you win me with the executive labor props. Here comes the bloody nose. Huh? Seriously though, did you really forget the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids. That's what you need. Great for the whole memory factory.
You need omega 369.
But I think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes.
The light bulb just went on.
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright, we solved one mystery. That means there's still one mystery left.
One more mystery?
Yep.
Have you reached that certain
Now we just need to figure out the identity of Object X. Now what are you talking about?
You already forget what we were talking about. You're like missing out on life.
You gotta be kidding.
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden.
What? What did you find?
Corpus? Opus.
You SOB!
Oh, corpse! I didn't hear that. Sorry.
A corpse?
Yep.
That's right. I found a corpse in the garden.
You found a corpse in the garden?
What did
Well
you
then,
say?
before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We go into the garden.
Okay.
There we go.
As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but there was a gigantic ass in my face. And I died.
Well, speaking about gigantic asses,
I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face. And it was a knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the? Are they really dead?
oh shit.
For sure, but
Who is it?
Alright. I did that all in the wrong order. Oh, voice acting. I think I figured out why they called it that. Why they called it the chapter that. I figured out. Okay, that's cool.
just to make things clear. Last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask. Whoever that was, now they're... I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me.
I told you, there's a corpse hanging right out here. No, are they really dead?
Dude, we've seen like 8 dead bodies at this point. What? You need to begin looking around right away. However, be so careful. There's no telling what you might find.
Hi, Joko.
We need to find out who this actually is. There's no way to tell with a mask covering their face like that. And the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim's a total mystery. One thing I do know is that whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. But why? How did they wind up dead in here?
Their heart isn't beating. They're not breathing. All signs of life have come to a complete dude. We could tell from the fucking stab wound to the heart. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are all stained bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's still there, is still wet. Be careful you don't touch it and get some on you.
How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue.
I'm pretty sure it's a girl at least.
Huh? How can you tell?
Well, I think I see the outline of her chest. And that's just the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl.
Really? Then could it be?
Okay then. Let's just tear the masking off.
Come on.
Wait, don't! But by the time he called out, it was already too late. Toko's hand shot out toward the mask, and in the next instant...
And then Toko's like, we're blasting off again!
There was a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. It 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 blew up. Yes. My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out.
Come
then,
Hurry it up. Put out the fire.
as my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth.
It's like the soul floating out, anime soul. It's like,
get back in there! Water! Someone pressed something into my hands. Was a bucket of water?
Come on, dump the water on it.
Okay. The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water.
Tossing the water any harder than normal is not going to make the fire go down any faster.
Thankfully, there was enough to put out the fire.
One bucket of water.
It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning flesh. Whamen. I guess that took care of it. But what the hell, man?
It exploded?
What did you say?
I had the bad feeling about the body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body...
What?
It's burned to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man.
Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again.
But now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we gonna find out who it was?
Who isn't here right now?
Huh?
What?
If you considered who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it must be.
There's only one person missing.
It's Kyoko. Kyoko? And that dead body is Kyoko. No, that can't be right.
Calm down. I didn't say it was Kyoko.
But I mean, who else?
There's one other person.
In other words,
The mastermind.
What?
The mastermind? Come on, there's no way. The mastermind got charbroiled. Get serious.
I agree. Normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering. But I have a reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if its master is dead, right?
But that corpse is a girl, right? Doesn't make any
Sexist. You sexist bastard.
I mean, what alter ego said?
So the same person might very well be the mastermind who planned this all out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
what the heck?
So the mastermind was a middle-aged dude, right? This corpse, it's the corpse, obviously isn't. Then could that mean Mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak.
What? What are you talking about?
The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in school.
I think you better tell us everything you know.
Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mukuro Ikusaba, we've been fucking doing this 3 times already.
It sounded like Kyoko thinks Mukuro Ikusaba is the mastermind.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that.
What?
I don't have any proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's a female. That would match the body's characteristics.
And that phrase, ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be?
Okay, so
Yo guys, are we just gonna ignore the fact that Toko blew the fuck up? You know it? Okay, just making sure. Just making sure that we are that I'm with the team here.
Okay, so the mastermind is a girl, Mukuro, and she's a student here. And she's the ultimate despair. And if she's hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot, how did she wind up burned to a crisp?
What the heck?
None of this makes any sense. Did she suddenly show up and die?
I think we better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues to help figure out exactly who it is.
Hey, wait.
What?
Are we forgetting something? You know.
Toko! What? Oh yeah, she totally got blown up, huh?
Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her.
Oh, she survived.
Oh, she survived.
Huh? What just happened? Master?
Stop talking.
We declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen.
Oh, then I don't mind breathing in carbon dioxide you will exhale. It's enough for me to live.
What the heck?
This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen.
Why does Yasuhiro sometimes make the most sense? Knife on the floor.
Right now?
Okay, Naegi. Not knife on the floor.
I should take a close look at the body one more time.
Put yourself, Makoto. She may be dead. She's still a girl.
Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko after all.
That's exactly what we need to look at.
There's something next to the body. It's a key? Is it what Kyoko took from Monokuma? But what did you steal?
I stole this.
A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key like of its kind on Earth. That's right. The key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. She isn't anything like that. And this key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something?
Yeah, this was on the ground near the body.
I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to?
So even you don't know then?
Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task.
Find the door for the key. For only you can stop forest fires.
Huh?
See.
That key might give you access to certain areas we thought locked.
You mean...
So in other words...
The biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorm rooms on the 2nd floor. It's in your hands. Only you can stop this forest fire.
So I'm your errand boy now.
Well, I know exactly where to go. Fourth floor? I think it's the 4th floor data center lab. Okay, let's go. Is it the yeah, it's the data center over here. Yo.
The door to the data center was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. When I went to insert the key, I found it guarding into the keyhole. Click. It fits. Then this is the key to the data center. I managed to unlock the data center. I guess all that running around paid off.
You didn't run anyway, dude. We just went down one, to the door, open, bang, bang.
I have to go tell everyone else. I immediately head back to the garden.
So, you're back. How did it go?
I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center down on the 4th floor. And we can get into the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. But why would the now deceased have the key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Here we are.
It looks like the door's still unlocked.
Hey, so when you open that door, it's not gonna be another huge
Kaboom!
like before, right?
You're asking that question now?
Don't worry, we have Makoto.
What? No. Genocider! Toko, do that
In
shit!
other words,
It's in your hands. Only you can stop forest fires.
Again?
It means I trust you.
That's an absolute lie. Just being used.
You cannot fool me, Byakuya. I know your shenanigans.
I reached out and put my hand on the door. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind.
Dark Souls music.
With a silent prayer, I will slowly open the door. I died. Nothing happened? After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up till now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread. What? Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look what they are showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. This is...
what?
This is the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school are fed back into this room, and they're displayed on these monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us.
To watch us?
Then this room is...
It's all clear now.
The Mastermind's private room, without a doubt.
The Mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here. Watching us.
Then I think that settles it.
Huh?
The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuro Ikusawa, and she was the Mastermind.
Then the mastermind is dead? Like really dead?
It would seem so.
For serious?
It's too bad they had to go die before Master could kill him himself.
Or before Genocider could kill her. Also.
The Mastermind is dead? Can that really be true? Does this mean it's all over? Because I mean, that body. Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So who was it that... But if the Mastermind really is dead, that means we can finally get out of this hellhole.
How about that?
We gotta hurry up and find the exit. Come on.
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first.
Huh? What about the exit?
If the Mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the Mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the Mastermind was obviously murdered.
What? Murdered?
So you think so?
So you think so too, huh?
The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There were absolutely no doubt. The Mastermind was murdered.
But... Why is it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done it?
Such ignorance.
That's exactly why I say we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the Mastermind.
I'm telling you!
Now
Now do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again.
The mastermind's purpose and why they were left.
I'm annoyed at Taka right now because you know me, Byakuya can stop you from talking. You can stop us from talking.
The mastermind's purpose and why they were killed.
I mean, come on. You got blown up. Stay blown up, okay? There's a naughty corner. Now, move. Go, naughty corner.
This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the mastermind must have spent who knows how much time in here.
Okay then, let's begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the mastermind. Hold up a second. Mastermind is female, right? Why don't one of you just take a deep breath in? 1. Smell if the scent. This is the thought. If a person spends a longest time in a room, the natural odor picks up in the room. So, wouldn't it smell like whoever was in there for the last 3 weeks or so? Just a thought.
There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs. Nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on.
They're all on, but they seem to be locked.
So what? We can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in.
What's the century from?
The mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network. An Alter Ego.
You may well be right about that. But there's no point in thinking about it now.
You're right. There's nothing showing up on this one. Huh? Hey, look, next to that TV. Is that a TV antenna?
How about that?
It is. It looks like just one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we could watch TV?
Huh? Did someone say TV?
You know?
Well. Saturday morning Hina's here.
Are you talking about me? Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on.
You know?
You all starve info of the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic and you'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what is he talking about?
Don't you mean I must do it?
Okay.
You know?
Alright. So we need to check out other things.
There's a really ridiculous number of monitors here. And the mastermind's been using all this to spy on us?
As long as I have this.
Huh?
Look at my master go. It's like feast for the eyes. How much is this monthly membership?
I don't want any of that subscription you're serving. Door.
The store is kinda creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? No luck.
The door's locked, huh? What if you use the key to open this room?
Let's give it a try, just in case. Nope, no good. Won't even fit in a keyhole.
Oh. Yeah. Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us?
Yeah, I guess you're right. I can't stop thinking about that door with Monokuma's picture on it. But worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. Hina's right. The mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
You know?
Huh? Oh. What's wrong? Good news for all you Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I got the TV working.
Really?
Now all we gotta do, switch it on.
What?
Then do it. Friggin' idiot mastermind. All you guys to do is need to cut free of your regrets of the outside.
What the heck?
I was sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with it, huh? Huh? This is...
It's a feed coming from a surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it?
What the heck?
Huh? That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird.
You're weird. Weird in every way possible. Not just weird, super weird.
But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how is it showing the camera feed?
Well,
Did you try changing the channel?
Oh, good idea. Let's give it a try.
Hiro went through each channel one by one. But on every channel, it was just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
What the heck?
Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No, there must be some kind of trick to it. It's a weird setup.
A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually,
I'm not sure, but...
What? What?
Nani?
Wait a while, you freaking bastards!
Monokuma?
How? He was supposed to be dead.
Me? Dead? Don't be freaking stupid.
what?
You're acting kind of strange. Something seems different.
of course.
Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already.
Not even. It's been like half a day at most.
How are you alive again?
Oh yeah, that's it. Look at the look on your faces now. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see. The moment you went from hope to despair.
Don't tell me you pretended to be dead. All for this moment.
Why would they bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm going to laugh now.
Well now.
And that's that. Well, it's almost time to cut off your past, so full of hope, and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you all to have way more fun in this killing game.
You can't be serious. We have to keep going.
Let me out of here!
No,
Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here?
Unbelievable.
How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides, this life isn't all bad, you know. I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are.
Are you serious? Please, it's the worst.
And if it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Bro, what's up with you and your despair,
Well
Bono?
now.
Phew, I pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now.
point?
Hey,
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed. That TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What? I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
But I connected the antenna. Why is it just showing up the surveillance feed?
Oh, look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you all about it. That TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming from in the antenna.
I don't know what I just said. I said something.
Huh? But what does that mean?
what's
Displaying the signal? But it's just us. Just standing here.
Unbelievable.
You're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you.
Chills, kills!
The killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. The most popular thing on TV.
What?
Extreme!
The killing game's being broadcast live to the entire world.
Doesn't matter how many times he says it. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I'd understand the deeper meaning.
What? Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this?
It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow?
The camera feed is being broadcast. No way. That's impossible.
They probably saw everyone jacking off.
That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness that your crisis management system, you know that. All you need is one weird trick that I found. Hijacking airwaves is easy mode.
Kind mode.
Are you being serious right now?
Of course!
I hear a kind of creaking, but that sound is coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean. My mind is beginning to creak and groan.
You have clearly not played Ultra Despair Weapon.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know? All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about school mysteries. Even me, luring you here right now. Why would I do all of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience, to show them true despair like they've never seen it before. I've become the director of a despair-based production. This is my ultimate reality show. The best in despair entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone would be going like crazy.
Oh, my voice.
Yeah, and there's no way they wouldn't have tried. And there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come rescue us.
Actually,
What if they already did?
Huh?
yes indeed.
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at the TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know, personally though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communications like that, you'd need an astronomical amount of resources.
Yep, so how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. There's something you all need to first remember.
What?
Of course.
Yeah, duh, there's a little business of... A body has been discovered.
A body has been discovered after a certain amount of time, which you may use however
Oh, guys,
you
we're in the
like.
final
The
stretch.
class trial will begin.
This is the second last class trial coming up. Now, second last investigation, the second last everything, and then it's the last one. And then I'm taking a break for like 6 months before I play the next one.
Class trial? You don't mean...
It's the Monokuma file.
I'll leave the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone give it all you've got, okay?
Heart-pounding excitement.
Okay then, things are getting pretty crazy from here on out. You in for a heck of a ride?
Can't wait. I can't wait.
And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible. The truth hopelessly out of reach. And all we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place.
Yeah, so you're still smiling though, it's weird.
I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment and how is he still alive?
I'm sick of
I
this.
thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he have to say about the class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What that means is that at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko.
What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mukuro Ikusaba was the one who died.
The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means that the mastermind, Mukuro Ikusaba, isn't dead. So naturally, that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. And there's no other possibility.
The body is Kyoko's?
Nope. How would she get red, elongated fingernails under her gloves?
Kyoko's been murdered? No, that's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe it, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself.
Myself?
Anyway, we'd better begin.
But if we're just going to have a class trial, then that means the killer.
That's right.
Correct. There must be someone participating in our school life.
Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko?
Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying though.
Huh? But you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There's a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you put everything you have into this. That is how this game works after all.
Woo! Oh! 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 Why did I dab?
Well, I better start by checking out the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed only a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim really was. The unidentified body, could it really be Kyoko? Or... I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened, or we all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime, back to the garden.
Whew. Alright.
Okay, time to get started. I need to check any way that may be important from one end to the other. I just need to do what I always do.
Look at everything and anything. Let's look at the knife first.
There's a knife laying on the ground. What's this? It must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. The Monokuma file said it was the knife that went all the way through the body from front to back. Does that mean this knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife looks really familiar. Wait, is this? That's it. This is the knife that person was holding. This is getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences.
Looks like they're reaching out. Like they were touching somewhere. NAEGI, show me on this NAEGI sprite where they perhaps touched you.
Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And that same knife was used to stab the same masked attacker we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because... when they attacked, I was in a kind of trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife. Maybe then and if this really is Kyoko, then I mean, Kyoko is the one that attacked me. Why the mask? I just don't know. I can't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way.
Alright. Surprised no one else is acting that.
These look like fragments of something. They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen that before. But where?
Monokuma bomb.
Wait, it was there. I'll have to double check that later.
Piece of Monokuma bomb. Check the chicken coop.
I remember there was some chickens in the chicken coop. I count 4 chickens? Huh? 4?
Yo! What's going on, Makoto?
Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here?
Of course. There were precisely 5.
Yeah, right?
What's wrong?
There's only 4 chickens here now. With 1 short.
I want to tell you like that. I'm already tired of voice acting and it's like 2 hours left.
That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared.
I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens there. What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4. It's going to have some impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy!
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished.
I did my best to ignore Hero and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be?
It crossed the road to get to the other side. I saw the joke, I took it. Sue me. Sprinklers.
This is the panel that controls the sprinklers. They set to turn on at 7:30 every morning, and Monokuma said, time positively couldn't be changed. Huh? Hold on. The sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? Then, if a body was here before then, the sprinklers would have gotten it wet, which would mean the murder must have taken place.
And that saves your ass from getting accused. Because you were with everybody from a certain time.
If I check the body more thoroughly, maybe then I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. Huh? there's something weird about the body's fingernails. Oh, these are fake nails? They're really long. They seem like they get in the way of formal activity.
Fake nails.
There's also something on the back of her right hand. Is this a tattoo? It got burned, so I can't make the whole thing, but it looks like a picture of a dog or a wolf. I've never seen anything like it before.
Alright, look at.
The upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. Also, the top half of the body is wet.
So we threw the water.
That's because it got set on the fire and I threw water on it. Since I only threw water on the part that was still on fire, the top half is wet and the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right?
It's a connection between the sprinklers, the time, and yeah.
The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burned up. There's only one little piece left. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped water back.
Dude, we know. Yeah, we're done with that. We need to talk to Hiro first, since he's not gonna have anything to say.
It's 11 o'clock right now.
Okay, and?
For serious? Oh well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body.
When the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock as usual. I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hina, and that was right around 7:30.
Boom! You were with everybody from the time that the sprinklers were, from just before the sprinklers was on. You were with Hina. From the time you woke up, the sprinkler on, and to the dining hall. Yeah, you are not getting accused.
Then I head to the gym, where everyone else was waiting. Next, Taka went to get the pickaxe. That's when she found the body. What time was it then?
Past 9-ish, they said. Now then, Taka, what time is it?
Well, we left the gym. It was just before 9 o'clock. Probably 9 o'clock now.
That's right. It had to be around 9 o'clock.
You know? Now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure that the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job is done.
That's a pretty small job.
He's a pretty small guy. So are you. Go to the tool shed just in case.
This room is dusty and disorganized. In other words, a pretty stereotypical tool shed. Is this a top?
Always with the tops. What is with everybody killing people and having a top? Come on, game.
Wait, was there a top in here before? I should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. There's something called...
Yeah, we know. Any strange inconsistencies besides the top? Yeah, nothing else. Alright. Talk to Taka, she don't have anything to say.
So, who does the body belong to? Whatever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore.
Genocide will actually be quite a bit of help.
Listen, Makoto, do you remember how the body looked, before we blew it up?
If I remember right, it was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently, the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Byakuya said not to touch, to avoid getting all bloody.
Here's the thing, hold up a sec.
But for how much blood there was on the body, I don't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks. That's a big help. Now that you explained it, I sort of remember how it looked.
Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember a lot better too. So thank you too.
Alright. And... Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you.
What do you want to talk about?
So, in other words...
I'd like to hear your alibi.
Alibi?
In other words...
Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night.
Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. But why are you asking about that now? What's nighttime got to do with it?
Isn't it obvious? The murder took place after nighttime.
How can you know that for sure?
because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hero's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And to confirm that, when I arrived last night, there was nobody here.
In other words,
so murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime, after I left the garden. And you're already wrong, because I and Makoto NAEGI put the two and two okay, I put the two and two together. That from the sprinklers being on and the body being dry and the fact that I was with Hina from 7 until now. Ha! Bitch. However, Toko Hiro, Hina and I were in the gym together the entire night last night.
What?
Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. At the point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all 4 of us has an airtight alibi. The only ones who don't have an alibi is
me and Kyoko.
That's right.
And the victim is really Kyoko.
Then I'm the only one without an alibi.
Also, when we went to get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well. But you never came to the door. So, where precisely were you?
I'm telling the truth. I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so...
That's hardly an alibi.
I know.
So, what now? You seem to be quite a disadvantage here. If we're going by the person, you're a dick for thinking Makoto NAEGI killed Kyoko.
I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it?
I was supposed to look at it again. Is it? Now we can leave. No?
I think I've checked everything I need to in this area, but I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check, specifically the fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions, and we still need to find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? If that's true. Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. But the key to her room...
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
What?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Yeah, we got it.
I don't have any other choice. I have to see if you'll let me borrow a room key.
Wrong person.
Hey, Byakuya?
If you do come up with an alibi...
Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it.
I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all. Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story.
Then will you go with me?
Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see. Depending on my mood, I may go with you, or I may not.
Come back later, huh? Okay. In the meantime, I should look around someplace else. Maybe I should check out that one area.
Oh, finally. The only places I need to go to. The dojo's lost, so... Map. Hey.
Monokuma's laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured he wouldn't be here.
You know, I just found something. What is it?
It's...
It's what?
A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
Yeah, we got it.
And that's the bomb, and that bomb we're missing. There's no doubt about that. The fragments I found in the garden.
Kyoko's room now. I'm so excited to just get to the halfway point so I could sleep. We're almost there, man. We're almost there. Home stretch, NAEGI. Home stretch. Home stretch. To the light. Ah. Where any more accusations?
The think you can go soon, Byakuya?
Let's go.
You wanted to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well. Let's go.
Wait for me! Byakuya walked off without a second glance, and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms.
And we run. We ride! Well then, here we go.
Byakuya took out the key, slid it into the keyhole, and then...
And it's open.
I don't care really, dude. I just wanna get to the trial already, man. There's still a long process of this ready to go.
So this is Kyoko's room.
And that's where we need to be.
There's something on the table. It's a woodblock decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve?
I think it's probably a key. The lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers.
I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse.
It doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
Certainly possible.
But if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks.
Really? What?
Unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to.
The dojo? Earlier, Kyoko gave me something.
It's true.
What's this?
Consider it the symbol of my determination.
Yep.
I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Found it.
What's in the envelope?
Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it.
Well, something certainly has happened, so open it.
Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets?
What?
That's all that was in there.
Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets. What could it be?
To the bed.
But could something be hidden under the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets... What's this? I found a crumbled up piece of paper. Class 78, student registry. Mukuro Ikusaba?
I see.
It appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile.
Yeah, looks like it. It's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room, along with the key.
God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key, and that's it.
This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said that death without meaning was unappealing. And this is what she left behind.
I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search.
Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down at the profile sheet. Name, Mukuro Ikusaba. Sex? Ha! The ultimate soldier? Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information, and she was never found. However, she appeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir all those 3 years. She had insisted she hadn't been kidnapped, that she received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did.
Oof.
The ultimate soldier, a mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's non-fiction and the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That's how I know it. That's how I saw things as just an ordinary person. But then...
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this.
Huh? You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering.
This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I lived in.
I have to say I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says Fenrir has already...
Found it! Wow! Wow! I feel like our hero is becoming a better player.
Oh man, I'm so tired now.
Wow! I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming our hero.
It's you.
What?
What have you got in your pretty little hand there? Uh-oh, you found her profile.
So what if you did?
Hey, come
Don't
on
freak out on
now.
me. I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you were wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag a corpse out there to slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivores, you know.
What rule violations are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours.
Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself.
Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course.
Absolutely. I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is. Now can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting?
Interesting?
It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When we all first got here together in the main hallway back then, there were 15 people there, right? I think of that first meeting may have to lead to a little misunderstanding among you all.
A misunderstanding? Are you saying?
in other words,
That's right, there weren't actually 15 of you.
yes indeed.
There were a total number of students that took part in the killing game was actually 16.
16 then.
Oh shit, that's like the sixth time.
The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba. He's part of the school life. So the one making all the regulations is...
Did you say something?
Why are you telling us this?
Oh well, because, like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everybody was on the same page. I don't want you to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes indeed.
Makes sense.
Well now.
Okay then, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you.
Revenge?
I want to get back at that sneaky Muskiri, so I'm gonna share a little secret with you.
Seriously?
Hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out, all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars she doesn't want anyone else to see.
What?
Okay, now, that's all you get.
I'm so tired. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars? Wait, it's on the back of her hand. The tattoo? Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said there were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves, to hide the scars? Which means... those fake nails on the corpse.
Are you thinking about Kyoko again?
Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap.
He's trapped?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. God must have really hated you to make you so fucking stupid. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us?
He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student.
Obviously. Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules to the game. But why would he tell us that? And why now? He said he wanted to make things...
clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later.
But the mere fact that he said that proves that Mukuro is connected to the case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair.
Mukuro is related to the case?
It's certainly
Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko.
What?
That would explain why we would have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing gang.
Mukuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko?
Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But, based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit.
Huh? What makes you say that?
We thought Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us?
That's a good point.
So in other words,
Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would... Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold to say the least. It makes more sense then to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit.
So that's the trap. They was to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion.
That's what makes sense to me.
But you say it definitely does seem possible. But if that's really true, if Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is?
Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation.
I should find out if that key and the dojo really are connected.
Well, are you coming? No, not with you around. Danger, danger.
Okay. 6. There are wooden lockers here. They use woodlock keys like those at super traditional public houses.
I see.
Makoto, do you see that locker furthest to the right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right?
I should probably use the key we found in that locker, right?
Right. Well, just try it.
Okay. Chill, man, chill. I took out the woodblock key and inserted it to the locker's metal lock, and the locker eagerly accepted the key and it opened. There are arrows in here. Looks like 10 arrows in total.
They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks.
Strong sticks. Oh, there's something else inside the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. Is that a bloodstain?
If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case.
This duct tape is related to the case somehow. But how could it possibly be involved? I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. Is something wrong?
Very strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room? Or perhaps...
Byakuya?
Forget it. Come on, we need to continue to the next location.
Huh? What next location?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir.
Fenrir? You mean the mercenary group Mukuro was a part of?
Mukuro was part.
But how are we supposed to find out about that?
Isn't it obvious? Where in the school would you go to do research on something?
Research? Are you talking about the archive? That's right. The archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. Can the trial begin already? I'm losing my mind here. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here.
Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to the shelf in the back.
Ah, here we go.
He quickly returned with a file in hand.
I see.
Take a look at this.
I have no idea what it says. What language is this?
How did you make it all the way through high school without learning a single word of French?
Pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French.
Well, whatever. I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over.
100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme?
Deadpan voice. Nice. Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. But they have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group are all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they've acquired. What the fuck did I just say? Some, however, believe that there was mounting internal tension within the group, and they simply imploded.
What?
What is it?
This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality.
Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much as different as our lives here. From our lives here. An unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting.
Exciting definitely isn't the word I'd use.
So, did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir.
Now that you mention it, the report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right?
That's right. It said Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they are a member of a team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
What? They got a tattoo? Fenrir? Could that mean?
Oof.
Time is utterly silent.
Utterly
and yet
silent.
it constantly assaults us organisms, the Earth.
It insults me all the time.
Phenomena.
Natural phenomenon, because you just took a damn ass long time. Damn ass.
Damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that.
You should really think about that glass of wine you're holding in your hand. Why aren't you sharing with all of us?
Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later.
Okay, this is where I take a break. Then the time has come.
All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
It would seem that way. Let's go. I'm always gonna start the videos like this. Welcome to Super Overlordcringus. We will go to NAEGI, Byakuya on the other side, and a long ass video to do. So let's begin. Longest ride in the game, here we go. I got my snacks. Around me. I'm ready.
Whoa! Byakuya and Makoto showed up together? Were they perhaps? Nah, can't be.
Where the heck have you two been? He just disappeared without a word.
We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point?
Makoto's like high enough for you guys to go over together?
It's just the two of you? And cue yaoi moment.
Huh? What? Are you jealous?
Hey. Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
I don't know. I will go Asahina on this one.
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second.
Who? Mondo?
Any second, huh? He could show up at any time, around any corner, even from the roof. Monokuma. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But nothing could have surprised me like Kyoko walking into the fucking room. And then 5 minutes became 10, and nothing happened.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it be? Maybe he died again.
What should we do? Should we keep waiting here or... or what?
What?
Jesus! Oh dear God! Jesus!
Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that?
What? I made you wait? You've got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait.
Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting everyone to arrive. We can't start until everyone's here now, can we?
What are you talking about? Everyone is here. I'm waiting for you.
Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting for 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If you agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now.
If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here.
And this has been standing in the corner watching everybody this whole time.
When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey,
I'm here, and no rule is broken.
Kyoko!
Kyoko, you're still alive. You're still alive?
I don't quite know how to say it. Her face doesn't scream question to me.
No, that's.
Stop talking.
If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong?
You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty, officially. But I'll bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, I'll send your butts into the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you.
When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko!
So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die.
Thank God. I'm so glad you're okay.
Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us.
Huh?
He's right. Now we gotta deal with
And then Asahina's just like trying to tap him on his back and like, there. I told you, stop trying to get everybody to stop talking because we get you to stop talking, okay?
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial.
Without even looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator.
Yeah, I don't feel like doing a voice.
Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long.
10 seconds later, Monokuma got mad and killed everybody while they were on the elevator.
I'll be happy when this trial is over.
One after the other, everyone piled into the elevator.
Now, I believe that it's gonna get fucked up fast, like fast. And I, for one, want to go for the true ending first, and then maybe come back to the save, and then go for the bad ending, like at the end of the game. The bad ending, which is also a good ending to me. But I'll decide depending on how pissed off I am at the end of this trial. Because I know I'm gonna be angry. I'm gonna feel hurt, betrayal. Because I am also Makoto Daisuke is currently my avatar, and he's about to get wrecked.
But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you, where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So...
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms.
The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't many monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea that a body had been discovered.
Then, when did you find out?
So...
Just now. I finished my search and came back down just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial and complete the uniform, can I?
So that's why you were late.
However...
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting.
But if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to?
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words...
I use Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school.
What?
Okay, Kyoko's academy answer the truth police actually.
Just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up and before we get in trouble with Monokuma. I don't care how sexy it is.
Okay.
Makoto.
We can go all over the details after we get through this trial, Makoto.
One mistake, Kyoko. One mistake. One mistake and splatter. Actually, no, not even a mistake. It's only due to Makoto NAEGI's luck that he gets through this safely. Not even safely.
Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation. Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me.
For her? What about me? I mean, I sense a feeling of foreboding here. That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would you say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all...
Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right?
No, dude. You should be worried. I am worried. We are worried.
Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator until Byakuya threw a chain out that stabbed me and shouted, "Get over here!" And the door slid shut. This time, the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. That dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes, but it wasn't the illuminating light of hope.
There was a sense of foreboding. Am I right? Kick off, please, sponsor me.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
I'll be waiting for this. It feels like it's been no forever since we got together like this. The times for pointless jokes and jabs has passed.
Is that not a joke to the pointless jab and
Chills! Chills!
Let's get on with the show.
Oh, and so the curtain opened for the 5th time.
Dude, you keep saying the same thing. Dude. I get pissed at him every single time.
Okay, camera on.
I think I have all, like, pretty much all the skills that I have equipped, so it don't really matter. Let's start.
Try.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Votes will determine
if
results.
you can figure out
Who done it?
then only they will receive punishment.
But if you pick the wrong one,
then I'll punish everyone
besides the blackened.
And the one that deceived everyone else
will graduate.
Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
If not, Kyoko, get it.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
Moving on.
Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost.
But she has legs and stuff.
Yes, as Asahina knows, she's been haunted by Taka this whole time. That the Taka ghost does not have legs and
Well,
stuff.
that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
It's giving me quite a conundrum, because ghost technology can be technology created by ghosts, or it can be human technology created for ghosts.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Yeah, I get you.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her trait?
One important trait Kyoko has that proves the body doesn't belong to her.
Kyoko's piercing glare. Kyoko's face. So beautiful.
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, sure, that's all
In that
mine.
case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
No.
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion.
Yeah, and if it, oh wait, hold up. If
I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
shut up, bro. If Toko didn't get disintegrated, how is the gloves now gonna get disintegrated?
There's no way that corpse was Kyoko. But if I can prove why, if I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward. So I don't have any choice but to...
Okay, make your argument. Tattoo on the right hand is all fake nails. Both.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
I think it's fake nails.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
Okay?
Dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
Yes, they couldn't wear gloves.
Burnt up in the explosion.
Fake nails, you asshole.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
I see Toko has been taking more of a...
Yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Nope.
Bitch.
No, that's wrong. No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain.
Bruh, that would have been like... dang.
Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands
To wear fake nails, don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
You don't know women, huh? Like, oh, so every time she takes off her gloves and just put on the nails, those nails don't come off for a long time, man.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Exactly. Asahina agrees that Makoto is more knowledgeable about women than you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life.
Yes, they even have fingerprint scanning within them and heat sensors so that your hands don't overheat.
If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's
Unless you wore the nails over the gloves.
body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Exactly. Byakuya, don't you make sense of stuff. Please don't make sense. Please, last time you were completely not making sense.
Who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
Yeah, that's what we were doing until you interrupted.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Before anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there.
Sprinklers, exploded body analysis, tattoo on the right hand, okay?
If Kyoko really is still alive,
Yes.
then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out.
Tattoo on the right hand.
I think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Oh, if we can't identify the body...
Okay.
Then there's nothing else we can do,
That's if we
right?
can't identify the body. If we can't identify the body.
Who died? There's gotta be... I don't think so. And there wasn't any description.
There we go.
Well, if we can't identify the body...
Come on, bruh. We can identify that shit.
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real?
Yes, for real.
You're lying. You'll die a cruel and unusual death.
And you keep saying that you aren't a murderer. Make up your damn mind.
Cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
They're going to summon Cthulhu and destroy him.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Toko, just go to the naughty corner, Toko. Monokuma, can we get her out of here, please? Monokuma, bro, please. I'm asking you nicely. Can we just kick Toko out of here?
Seriously?
At least give me some spices so I can make a sneeze or something. That two rolling things that you put in, that inside six that you put in the person's nose.
That's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
Yes, it's a seal. If you put chakra into the seal, a person pops out of it.
If you compare the tattoo to the other information we have.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so... To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
I have one on my ass.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is...
My one on the side of my dick. The wolf. Better be like just 4 letters. There we go, wolf. Wow, how easy isn't this? Give me the F, please. Why?
Now I understand.
Why did we have to do that if it was going to be so easy? Why?
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast.
You were supposed to be in the corner, Toko. Move there, please.
He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
True.
Tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf. Which
Not a
means
dog.
That person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
Mukuro?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
It was done by Monokuma! And he's just acting like he did nothing.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place.
Byakuya, I could hug you right now, man. And I hate you. Think of it like that. You said... You solved everything. You literally solved everything with one sentence. Bruh. This is my name? This is my name? What the fuck?
After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description.
She's the ultimate assassin.
All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, Kyoko, that's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong.
Who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba?
Who was Abasuki? What? Abasuki or Orukum? Who was Abasuki Orukum?
She's been gone this whole time? And when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Or no, she's been dead the whole time.
There's a scene where an important character dies. It has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character?
No, because this guy, aka Makoto NAEGI,
which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope Speaker.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro.
Because the headmaster is my father.
Information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost.
Yo, Monokuma, you want to trip now, but you won't trip when Toko's about to have an orgasm on your trial floor? We just mop these floors, man. What you doing?
Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation.
So you have.
Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big old brain!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
No.
No! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Oh, an 18th person. 19th? 20th.
Nope! There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
What about the 20th student, man?
Seriously? Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Makoto NAEGI, Kyoko Kirigiri.
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden. So I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after however, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time we were very careful.
I'm surprised Kyoko is not like.
We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us
are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down.
Exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it! I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Wow! You're being so nice to us today, Byakuya! Is it because you became your best friend? I knew it, man. I knew it. Because I follow these character sheets.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at, well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was... Oh, but... What time?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right?
And then she went to go get the diamond pickaxe.
What time was the body discovered?
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock. It was probably 9 on the dot now. Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01.
That's completely unreasonable.
It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
Making sense, you know?
I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh, yeah!
Around 7:30.
Around 7:30.
When the sprinklers just went on.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
You're making a lot of sense here, you know?
The murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 p.m. And I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. till 7:30 a.m. Okay? Then looks like the game has begun. If I can provide an alibi for that period, then I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden.
Both the fragments and...
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock up.
And Makoto doesn't have an alibi.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock...
4 o'clock, 5 o'clock.
7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think.
Yes, it is. Alright, then.
Makoto, if you have any
Objections, now would be the time.
The
something happens in the garden same time every morning. Thinking back on what do I destroy?
We've established a time. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock and 9 o'clock. Yep. And Makoto doesn't have...
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
So am I shooting that? No. Then what the fuck am I shooting?
Shoot!
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
No, it's wrong.
Okay.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place
Way later.
What makes you say that?
because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right?
Monokuma!
So if the body was in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body...
Yeah, because I threw water on.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words!
Monokuma, do you see what I mean? Can we send it away?
No, I'm saying that the body was wet.
What do you mean by denying the sprinkler? Are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Yo, Byakuya, can you shut this bitch up?
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really...
Okay. Dancing time. Dancing queen. I forgot how to do this.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No! You don't know anything!
You don't know anything?
Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you.
You do?
No!
No! Don't fuck with my heart.
Hold on!
Wonder if I take you home.
Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you.
No!
How can you say it wasn't?
This should prove it.
Okay, I thought I had to just drop and change that between them. I was like, bruh.
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet.
But
yes,
the bottom half was completely dry. Meaning, whatever dude was messing with her was completely boring or ridiculous.
If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
How dare they? This light is so bright. Maybe let's push it back a bit. That's better.
I'm so sick of her.
Yeah, Hina, tell me about it, eh?
Let's just move on.
Good idea. Hey, that works! Yay!
The reason only the top half was wet was because...
I threw water on it, I pissed on it.
Fire, I doused it with water.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
Oh, she was killed at the beginning of the whole game that we're playing.
Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning.
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
Thank you, Hina.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Kyoko's the only one without an alibi. Which would then mean that Mukuro's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone? That's...
I'd just like to say one thing.
We, the proud nation of America.
If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever, which is why I can't let that happen.
So Makoto, how would you volunteer for this?
Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game, and now you decide to blame me?
Bruh, we've been blaming you the whole entire thing anyway.
Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Shutting up now! Thank you!
Anyway,
why don't you shut up, Toko, also?
You actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. And as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then...
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Hold up. How is it still insufficient? It makes zero sense. Because then... Oh, I see what she means. It doesn't mean that the body might have been there and placed there. It doesn't mean that it was killed there. So it still could have been killed between 10 p.m. and 7:30 a.m. After 7:30. Okay.
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Is anybody feeling quite as pissed off as I am right now?
Interesting.
All it would take is covering the body with
A top. Where's the top at?
I got it!
But why?
You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
Why would I present the evidence against myself then? Does that make any sense?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp, only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that faced down over the body. This proves that the killer used...
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place.
Makoto, you never gonna get a break, right?
In other words, to...
Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That top. It was used the way Kyoko said. The top must have touched the body, right?
Blood.
But the body...
Wait. Something's not right.
And what might that be?
I can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's going to think I'm the killer. If I refuse what Kyoko said...
Make your argument. I think it's body before the explosion.
Covering the body with the tarp.
The killer prevented...
So the reason the tarp was...
Was the sprinkler, but the underside of it was totally spotless.
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the... Of course it didn't get dirty!
Damn it! Damn you words. Always getting away with my words.
So the reason that is because the spring, but the underside, it was totally... It's because that side...
Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty!
Got him.
No, that's wrong. Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Plus, had the body been killed before a certain time, the blood would have been dry by 7:30 in the morning. So Kyoko's holes, it has holes, man.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it. So
if they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Huh? The blood was camouflage?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers?
Let me just sit for a bit. I'll say this hurts you like inside. Like how would you feel, right? If there's a possibility of you dying, and then the one person you trust the most tries to axe you in the back.
They then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim.
You mean someone else's blood? Where would...
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right?
No, that's not what happened this time.
Yeah, the old chicken thing. But Hiro has a point. Why would you grab a chicken then? You know?
The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
Again, why would Makoto give evidence against himself? Hey?
I got it!
Why would you give evidence against yourself?
Chicken blood?
Look how he's trying to figure it out. Like, for a person who is lying or trying to deflect something, they wouldn't be, could it be chicken blood? No. They would try to further push you off course of finding out what actually happened. Not by giving you the evidence to what happened. So, like I said at the beginning of this game, everyone in this game is stupid. Every single one of these kids, besides maybe NAEGI, except with the whole Sakura situation, is stupid.
Chicken blood?
Yeah, you wanted to eat a chicken?
When I checked the chicken coop before the... But after the murder, there were only 4.
So you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful.
Exactly, should have at least eaten it.
I
Damn.
wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around.
But then... Okay, I was about to ask, where would there have been other form of blood at the school? But the tape in the locker place would have been the place with blood. But Kyoko had the key to the locker. So that doesn't really make any sense that NAEGI killed Mukuro in Kyoko's room. And I can't tell me they swap plaques again.
Anyway, there's no denying that it's...
Perhaps, but even so, there's one
Come on,
thing
Byakuya,
that
agree with
still
me,
doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right?
Like, I feel like between Makoto and Kyoko, the person trying to veer off everything of the course sounds more like her than him. And she is. Makoto's trying to prove that it wasn't him. And he's right, it wasn't him.
But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. The ground was
I have to agree. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
I get that. But where is the other blood?
Covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think... Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
And why would Makoto NAEGI say this if he was the killer?
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off, but the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body. The coat they've already covered. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred.
I'm a man of loyalty, alright? This is rustling my Germans. This is pretty... I'm angry. I am so angry.
Just to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
Torime.
To pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult, huh? They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body.
What do you mean they all already had the code ready? Are you saying they planned the murder beforehand? How could they have planned the murder beforehand if they didn't know who Mukuro Ikusaba was, and you were the one who told him who it was? Therefore, you bringing your own name into the situation again, and you're putting NAEGI out of it? Make up your damn mind!
They'd be done in no time.
Maybe.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh,
Yes.
no.
I headed off then. He had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say? Don't bother saying.
I must admit, Kyoko's
And the suspicion falls back onto me again.
Bruh, you are too nice. Oh my... You are too nice, man. If Kyoko... If you... You can't tell me that season 3 of Danganronpa, Kyoko didn't get on the fucking knees and suck that motherfucking dick until you died. This is a Peach Mario situation. This feels like a Peach Mario situation. Guy's gonna run across. He's gonna simp through 20 different kingdoms, and then, oh no, the princess is in another castle, getting fucked by Bowser. Only this time, there's a possibility of you dying. Wait, there is a possibility of you dying. Give me a bit. Pissed off. Damn it, every time I play this section, I'm mad. I watch the anime. I think the anime made me more pissed off because... No, this is making me way more pissed off.
Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
Byakuya, thank you for still thinking I was Kyoko, man. At the end of the day, Kyoko's like, if she is not there, they cannot solve anything, but I call bullshit. All Makoto needs is that key she has and he can still solve everything. She, like the rest of them, doesn't have their memories, so it doesn't matter regardless. So if he finds, there's a booklet on the second floor dorms that if you find, you'll see their names and other situations. And you'll find a crystal ball in one of the lockers. All NAEGI needs is that key. And he would have found and came up with the same conclusion because he has the same evidence that Kyoko has, besides not knowing the headmaster of the school. So don't bullshit me, game. Don't bullshit me, game. Thank you, Byakuya.
You're serious, man? Which one of them did it?
Did it on him.
Why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Enough, punch him. I give you my full permission to punch him.
See?
Don't agree with him.
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found?
One we found. According.
I know how to get this.
What about it?
I'm pretty sure that's what I thought when I first...
Yeah, they gave it to Makoto.
You don't seem surprised.
Yeah.
Then why did you...
It's not that I hid it.
I couldn't be sure what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious. The knife we found stuck. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
I'm so put off right now.
Considering everything up till now, I should still be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. That I'm not the killer.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that seals it. Just because I had the knife, that automatically makes...
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, so there's no question. You
This guy's dead body to getting stabbed. Shut up. I'm just...
The knife we found lodged...
It's the...
Fuck everyone. Just like... You can all die. I will be fine with that.
It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that seals it. Just because I had that automatic...
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her.
No, it's wrong.
I'm so salty right now.
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mook. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her!
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it. In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine!
So, when we discovered the body...
The knife was on top of the coat.
The knife had been thrust through the coat, along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
The victim was stabbed twice in the same spot. No, there's no way that's possible. The exact condition of the body was written down for everyone else to see.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. Totally forgot about that.
Remember when Hiro tried to get Toko killed and accused... I don't remember who else he accused, and when we accused him, how he felt, and now he's just all jumping on the Makoto you're dead bandwagon, yeah?
The knife
was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kinda goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
What's the bomb in the gym?
You're so smart. Just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle.
I might be dumb.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
Where's the bomb? Bomb? Bomb?
I got it!
I don't remember.
The explosion.
I don't feel like being jokey today.
Of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
You guys know I'm not having fun when I'm not dancing during a Danganronpa trial.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural. Because, of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto, and the only one who would benefit from that
is the one who derived everyone off the course of the actual problem.
Is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
We need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victims.
Shall we continue? The victim's fatal. The explosion didn't.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't easy because there's.
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that
Showed she was hit. And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire. Then shall we continue? The victim's
fatal injury had.
No, it's wrong. Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
I'm thinking via the knowledge that I do know. And I don't remember this big getting hit in the back of the head. I remember getting a stab a couple of large amounts of times.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
The pickaxe.
Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Pickaxe.
I bet it was the pickaxe.
It's not the
How is
pickaxe.
that even possible? If you hit someone with that,
It's not the pickaxe.
skull incomplete.
As soon as he said, I was like, nah.
Maybe they held it the other way.
No way! The balance, I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
Can we just send her away already?
I bet you just hit me with a metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
Somebody save me! I'm getting tired of this bullshit. Stop saving me!
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you.
Wouldn't the old wounds have then killed her? Because that is...
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto.
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Arrow.
Indeed.
There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure?
It sounds kind of weird.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
Someone get out of here! She's pissing me off. I have to give her this. I couldn't even speak English. Ah! Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I'm not backtalking anything.
I don't blame Hina for doubting it, because there's one more thing about the weapon. One more secret.
Now I must guess the secret about the weapon. Ah, the boot block key.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo. I have no doubt that was the murder
Are
weapon.
you sure?
You don't sound convinced.
Well, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal. It seems like an arrow would just be too thin. Talk back to Master.
Bloody doctor.
Right!
Shut up. Shut up, shut up.
Titanium, it was
She's what? We are concerned, yeah.
You don't sound. Well, it said the weapon must have been about. It seems like an arrow would just be too.
No, it's wrong. You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Sorry guys, I'm dying inside.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled up wad of duct tape. The killer probably uses duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks.
Yo. You're not being helpful, Toko.
We put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon.
Anyway, indeed.
As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
We found the key.
We have proof of... Surely you don't you know what will happen. If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to the death of us all. Remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
But she didn't have a key.
I got it!
But she didn't have the key to her room.
Kyoko was in the dojo is right here.
And how does that be?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
She didn't have the key.
Don't bother trying to... That key is just the final piece of the...
You had the key.
Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for... This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again.
No, it's not. There's one more thing I need to ask. Kyoko. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
Now, I'm not going to say that's not what she was doing, right? Because you all know Makoto and NAEGI would have been dead. But when you tried to say he was trying to kill Guru Kusabaya, and you protecting him doesn't make sense. Really, if you just wanted him dead for no reason.
What?
She was protecting me? Then does that mean she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue. Could that be when? We shouldn't mean that Kyoko. She killed someone. For me.
That's enough. The time for...
Wait, I'm warning you. Don't...
I knew you were stubborn.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
Yes, you should. You had the fucking key. But she has the master lock key. Therefore, she could have opened the door and placed it there herself. And NAEGI is the only one who knows that, but he can't really prove that, so everybody's gonna throw the blame on him anyway. So fuck you, Kyoko.
Those words you just spoke.
What exactly would
I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than...
Byakuya!
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo and then left the locker key in my own room.
But could I really have done that?
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand...
Byakuya!
Master would never hide something...
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory. You said I hid that
and then left the locker key in my own room. Correct. But
could I really have done that?
Those words you just...
Exactly. I'm not the killer.
I've been so quiet this episode. It's the first time.
Would never hide...
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Hey, I'm getting hearts back. That's what's important here.
If I'm right,
I'm dying inside.
Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room. Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
But she told you that she had master lock key.
I see. And if I had the key to your room,
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the lock. Am I wrong?
it would appear.
Then you're finally starting.
No, that's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us. An obvious lie. But this just isn't like her. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Was there some deeper meaning in what Kyoko said earlier?
If you vote for me and I die, the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
The mastermind's trap. The mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko. But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I? The mastermind's trap? The victim was Mukuro, and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust?
And here's where good ending comes in. I'm pissed. Now in the anime, they don't make it seem... They make it seem very accusational to, like by the end of it, it wasn't I protecting you. I don't remember that happening at all in the anime. That's why I was kind of thrown for a loop here.
We know the danger. That risk means solving the mystery. We have no choice. Am I wrong?
What do? I have to decide. I've made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind's trap Kyoko mentioned.
Have you decided to... I see. So I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko did...
I mean, Byakuya...
You!
But of course, I have an alibi. I couldn't possibly...
Someone had to put...
There's only one other someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
What? But you had the key.
It had to be in the car.
I don't see any other...
Wait a second. Let's think about it one more time.
Huh?
First of all, there's something off about this. Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial.
Woo! You're bringing the heat back into my heart, NAEGI. We're dying inside.
It's a trap the mastermind set for us.
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
Time's up! Class,
What?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
it's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time.
Of all the times you choose to be a dickbag to the point that I don't like it, Monokuma. And I've been rooting for you this entire game.
So then, it's time for voting time!
Voting time.
Hopefully this chapter finish. I wish to talk with you again, with the vision softly creeping. Well, that vision's all while I was sleeping.
Chose me! What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
What? You think I'm the killer?
Sorry, man.
So everybody just voted for him.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Byakuya! Fucking Byakuya, man! Come on! I can tell you figured it out.
Everyone, you're wrong. You got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
I don't want to voice act anybody right now.
Good job, everyone.
Good job?
Yep.
Yeah, they got it right.
No, I know that's not true. This doesn't make sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
Hey!
It makes perfect sense. The same way as always. This is like all the other class trials, and I'm going to end it the same way.
Chill!
Kyoko!
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Bruh. Now let me put it to you this way, right? You stirred the pot. Junko figured out you stirred the pot while you was busy stirring the pot, lighting the flame under the pot. That was Junko. And it just so happens one of the ingredients was NAEGI. And remember that board that we saw where Monokuma was chasing NAEGI and Kyoko's on the corner saying gross? Remember when I said that was a sense of foreboding to anybody who hasn't played the game before? Well, we could have figured that out from then. You should have seen that by now.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
What pisses me the most off is... Wait, let's just watch this. And then I can rant about what pisses me the... Thank you, Alter Ego. So, just to recap. That wasn't Kyoko's plan. NAEGI was going to die. And if we did not befriend the laptop who died, we would have been wrecked now. You see where I'm going through with this? In other words, for the third time, Kyoko got us into some shit that almost had us dead. And that isn't fun at all. Because you can't put your trust into someone. You can't say, oh, I forgive you, if you're just going to try and kill a person again. So I'm gonna forgive. I'm gonna be that guy. I'm not gonna forget. I'm not gonna forget. And I ain't no simp. I ain't forgetting shit.
What is this? What's going on? Hey, what's that?
Yeah, it had to be.
This is...
Alter Ego.
Alter Ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it to hell, I don't believe this.
It would seem...
It seems you finally made a No, there was no miscalculation. No, there wasn't. That was pure luck on Makoto NAEGI. That was luck. Don't smirk. Oh, I want to fight this chick.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other words...
What I'm saying is that you shouldn't have underestimated us. You did not know that was going to happen.
Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch, an itch. That stupid virus is gone now. Got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I don't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. Twice the way the garbage thrown put in a ways better than even... To waste away in a garbage thrown pit in a way that's even better than special punishment. But still not enough. I'm not satisfied. I'm still going to bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world.
Is he gone?
Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
Calm down.
It's okay. We are not the ones being trapped this time.
In other words...
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
So you're trying to tell me, right, that when Kyoko was chilling alone with the laptop all the time, it was her idea for the laptop connect to the main network, and they just got NAEGI to be witness, agree to that, and then connected himself. Thus letting Alter Ego connect to the network, load itself up onto the network, and Monokuma to see Alter Ego and die anyway, but it's not actually dead because it's an AI uploaded onto a new network. And it's not even overly complicated. Here's the problem. You gave up when Makoto NAEGI was about to die. So you didn't know Alter Ego was in the network.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
So...
You'll understand soon enough. These are not the drones you're looking for. Very soon indeed.
The massive high school towers all over the other buildings in the massive high school towers all over the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings up all the stuff from students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They said that if you come here and you manage to graduate, you will set for life. With hundreds of thousands of years of tradition, it's only cream or carpet that work for every year. What's better than hoping the nation's future but to Hope's Peak for 30th in the night? There's two things that we need to attend to school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have already been attending what you do. No other student can just roll here. Well, you just can't about school stuff. And I'm standing here with the ultimate school for the students. Well, it was me.
What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I've been in before. What the heck is going on? Finally, I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again. And then, I was awake. Was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. There's a pile of shit right next to me. Huh? What an awful smell. It was vast. I was in a vast dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. And that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be here until I wasted away and die? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me. Alter Ego saved me.
Alter Ego came here with a vengeance. Look at that face. Look at that face. Alter Ego's like, oh, hell no. Hell no. I ain't gonna let this shit. I ain't gonna stand for this shit. I'll put my virtual foot down.
And she used up the last bit of his strength to do it.
Not the last bit. We can still get him. The second game.
So I can't give up now. For myself. And for the only person I've trusted since I met them. Let's see who will try to get me killed. Sayaka, Byakuya, Hina, Kyoko, Hiro, Asahina again. Sakura didn't try to get me killed. Celeste tried to get me killed. Hifumi. Taka didn't try to get me killed. Chihiro didn't try to get me killed. Well, everyone besides Sakura, Chihiro, Alter Ego, who is also Chihiro. Who else did I say? Doesn't matter anymore. With that, my pursuit of survival began. First step was to start looking for a way out of here.
There is no way out.
It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed, pulled, or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't gonna be that easy. Well, I'm not getting out of here anytime soon. I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten.
Dude, at best you're going to get some epic dysentery. But at least you had something in your stomach. It's plenty disgusting to sleep where you should, but
that was pointless too. Next I searched for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are an all-round bad idea? Again, pointless.
If it says Clorox, hey, don't drink it. If it says anything, if it's a white liquid and you know it's not milk, do not drink it. If it's purple, blue, if it's not clear, and it use your smell. If it smells very sour, it's probably turpentine. You don't wanna now drink paint remover.
I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. All four walls are closing in. That's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive. You never take me alive, but come on. I'm still here.
That's all we there to the things.
As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was
sleep. Makes sense. Hibernation. Save energy.
My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. It was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. And all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out the sky and then... However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. Crunch. What the? Strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched, a pile of garbage jostled and formed into an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fall down from up above. What could it have been?
Check it out, man.
Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand out to whatever it was. That tumbled down here with me.
I said that completely shit. A giant piece of trash. Rude.
Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew what it was.
It smells awful.
Well, I've been here an entire day. You get used to it. You know. You have ramen on your head? I could eat it off you. Oh yeah, when we get out of the school, I am going to wreck your ass. Because you owe me that much. I mean, serious.
Kyoko!
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected.
What are you doing here?
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you.
I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You've got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again.
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat. We can talk when you finish.
Thank you! I snatched the bread and water she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth, making its way towards my stomach. It totally hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy.
That's not how it works, man. I still gotta process. It's not about you don't instantaneously gain the energy.
So you still haven't given up then?
Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going on forward is about all I'm good at.
Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at.
So, you're flirting with him?
But, Kyoko, why did you come to rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt, or no, to atone.
Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything.
So you knew that I knew?
Indeed.
You know?
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you.
No shit!
I abandoned you.
No shit.
Felix Shelberg, can you please help declare what NAEGI is? Sive, you are in this game, man. She even has the close to pink hair and everything, man. We practically will be pulled off area.
No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
And now NAEGI's be like, oh, we are friends. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends?
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason I had to survive no matter what the cost.
So, NAEGI dies, right? Hypothetically. Actually, without luck, NAEGI dies. You survive. And then you commit seppuku in a couple of years out of extreme guilt. Or you continue living because that's what NAEGI wanted you to do. Bitch, please.
Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive,
In other words,
is so that I can do what I came to do with the school.
What?
I made up my mind to come to Hope Speak Academy for one very important reason.
So you have some reason for coming to Hope Speak?
indeed.
That's right. At least I did. Once.
Once?
Until recently, I'd forgotten what it was.
You forgot, but that's...
I had no memory of what my purpose was.
No memory? That's impossible.
Amnesia?
Then, is it really true? You lost your memory.
Makoto.
Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived to the school?
The first thing? You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and then I woke up. When I woke up, I was trapped in here.
That's right.
I fainted too. And when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At the time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was.
But what would make you forget all that?
Hey,
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient.
Are you saying you think you lost your memory because...
indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory.
But why would they want to do that?
There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plan.
So the mastermind just stole them from you.
Hold up. It's not just the... Hold up. What? Knowledge. It's not just the mastermind that did that. Specifically, they got the ultimate psychologist scientist, dude, to create a machine or drug or whatever that got rid of specific memories for a specific time period, like collecting everybody's memories into a database, wiping period, placing it back into the brain.
However,
And it could also mean somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time.
But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help?
She just told you, dude.
why is that?
And if I did that, and we worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always a chance that the mastermind is actually one of us.
What?
Correct.
We don't make too big a deal of it. It's just a possibility.
It's kind of a stretch because to control Monokuma, either someone's typing or speaking, and we already figured out that Monokuma is a controlled animatronic. So how is it one of us? Stupid possibility. It's not a possibility.
But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right?
It's not a possibility at all.
The mastermind? One of us? If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would walk into her missing memory by herself.
However,
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me.
But why me?
Because among everyone, you were the least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but
I see.
don't you feel like she's kinda underestimating NAEGI a bit? Because to me, NAEGI is most likely the mastermind. The whole is most likely the whole inspiring hope, and then randomly despair comes along. Like, if there was one person I choose to be the mastermind, Byakuya is too obvious, Kyoko is too direct, Hina is not smart enough, Hiro is not smart enough, Kyoko would have given herself away, Genocider would have killed someone already by this point, and Sakura didn't seem like the type at all. The spy type because of a reason, honor, like, yeah, we get that. Leon was too much of an ass, Mondo was too direct, Sayaka, maybe. She already was one of those people that was like, oh, there was a lot of bad things that I did in time, shut up, Sayaka. Anyways, Chihiro, hell no. Chihiro would have had a motive to become a mastermind due to the bullying that he experienced in the past. Celeste, no. This isn't a gamble. Like, everything they're doing is that she's more into gambling games than death games. NAEGI seems the most likely.
Your intuition was right, though. There was no way an ordinary kid like me could be the mastermind.
That's the thing. You're too ordinary.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
It's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
Listen.
Oh yeah, it's nothing.
And just not telling the people that surrounding what's happening. Okay, then again, everybody is keeping secrets anyway now. You might as well not tell them anything. You know what? I won't even tell you that Junko's a killer. My secret. You don't need to know, Kyoko. You don't need to know.
It is nothing, right?
Hey.
Even now, I still trust you, you know. It's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
So what, you tried to get him killed 3 times?
Correct.
Yeah, I'm still pissed off from the start.
Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality.
What did she say? Can we now get the fuck out? Oh, yes. Let's talk in the garbage pile. Because there's no cameras here. This is the perfect place to talk about.
You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So, how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So, I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to call my purpose and my ability.
I don't care.
You mentioned your ability.
My ability. What everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective.
The ultimate detective.
Correct.
And the reason I came to Hope Speak Academy, there was someone I had to find here at the school.
You had to find someone. Who?
So...
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope Speak Academy.
The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster?
Because he's my father.
No! Star Wars reference.
What?
In other words...
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope Speak.
Kyoko's dad is Hope Speak's headmaster? And that explains when Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved.
I'll find a way.
Huh?
No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
The cost.
So,
Kyoko? What's going on? My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that... My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him.
That makes sense.
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear, so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room.
Then, what have you seen there?
So...
The room had been ransacked, the shelves were a mess, the desks and drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion I had is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there.
You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found.
But why there?
Because I also found this in the headmaster's room.
This is some kind of map?
Indeed.
It's the layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room, along with Bukuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was a home to a number of rooms made for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time, and I had figured out the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if it were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that was when I finally remembered. I remembered my purpose was to find the owner of that room.
Seems kind of far-fetched. You saw a room and were like, wow, room! The room was raw! The door was raw! I knew it! The door was fucking raw.
So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there?
However...
But once I got there, I noticed the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors.
So what was it like? That part of the school, I mean.
It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's gone in the school is more horrific than we ever had imagined.
It's not like I said that 30 times.
What do you mean?
So...
I can't explain it. I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself. And I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough.
It sounds like it must be important and really ominous.
Can we go now?
However...
Of course. Which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the... Which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building.
It has to do with Mukuro Ikusaba, doesn't
However...
it?
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either.
I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi. So who did kill her?
What I can say for sure is the mastermind is directly involved.
Oh, multiple wounds through her body. Who was the only person who had multiple wounds in the body? Think. What, when, where, why, how? Winnie the Pooh. Investigative team. One person. Junko and Ushima. Wait a second. If Mukuro Ikusaba had the holes, and Junko and Ushima was Mukuro Ikusaba, does that mean Junko and Ushima is the one behind all this, since Mukuro Ikusaba is the one dead over there? It's not that complicated to come up with that if you're the so-called ultimate detective.
To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba was to get me killed.
We figured that out already.
Get you killed?
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared. In the retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial.
It was.
The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly.
You mean because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly.
With minimum restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy without your discretion.
In other words...
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it.
The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules. That makes it sound like the masterminds themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
Hey.
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
What's that?
There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto.
Yeah, we kind of... He knows that.
I could have become a victim?
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
You mean... during the night?
I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death.
Huh? What?
I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me to cases just like this.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, take a look in my life and realize they must live.
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms. I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell.
Well, doesn't NAEGI have the same thing technically?
And I saw a white shadow across the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow going to your room.
And then it was karate time. Kyoko was all like, bah, bah, and then the knife, like grab the knife, throw the knife, woo! And then the mastermind was like, oh no, don't hurt me, run, dive out through the door. And Okura was like, I'll go get him. A perfect rendition of what happened.
I interfered immediately, of course.
However,
Interfered. That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... Whoever the masked assailant was, they ended up dead.
correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key they wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind, in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me.
Now technically, if the mastermind is a student, and we all vote for the mastermind, wouldn't they have to kill themselves if we're right? Or then again, the mastermind would just be like, deflect, and say, you guys all did it. There's such a flaw in logic there. That means they're breaking their own rules, even if they were right in the first place.
If all that is really true, then I was right to not expose Kyoko's lie.
No. You could have done it, man. You could have done it and just lived your life out here, Hope Speak, have a couple of bears with Asahina.
I'm glad I put our faith in you.
More talking.
Correct.
Can we get out of here now?
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room.
Then I was right.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, fuck, I did it again.
Correct.
Oh, shut up. Ah!
Correct. Correct.
Cause all this would mean that whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind,
Indeed.
right?
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think.
But that's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. But wait, doesn't that create another contradiction? Mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right, that is a contradiction. And it's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but they seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction.
Well, considering that Junko and Ishima got boredom personalities.
So what does it all
In
mean?
other words,
It means that the mastermind is the one who's being cornered.
Okay?
Makoto.
Just a little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. But you didn't figure... Don't say it. The identity of the other ultimate despair.
Wow! The other ultimate despair. I'm so surprised.
The other ultimate despair?
There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair, and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person.
It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event.
You're talking about...
What happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
the tragedy. Whoever was responsible for that. They the ultimate despair?
That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair.
That despicable group, eh?
Then
make no mistake, they're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this.
I have, like, the only people you can feel sorry for is Class 78. They are Class 77, right? Class 78. They're the only group you can feel sorry for. And their second teacher, Chisa, Yukizome. Right? Because their first teacher was the drunken idiot. They just let them do what the fuck they want. This trial exhausted me. Everything exhausted me.
That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy.
Yay, no one died. Yay. Yay. Now all I want, just so that I have a little closure. Tiny little closure. Are you saying that Kyoko found her father's murder weapon with bones in it in the one room and brought it with her? Okay. Some closure. I want to let everyone know that I'm alive so I can end the episode.
The ultimate despair. A group of people who caused a tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed.
Why are we still here? Why are we still here? Just to suffer. Every day, I can smell the arm and the leg and the shit that I've lost in this room. Door, exit, door.
Anyway.
Right now, thank you. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. I got a headache. I'm so angry, I got a headache.
Yeah, you're right. Kyoko, do you still have that one thing?
Your dick? Yes, I do. It's in my purse.
Roasted! Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room.
Indeed.
Of course I do. It's absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part of it.
Yeah, ask where she puts it.
And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Hey Kyoko, we can use that key to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out.
What if we didn't? What if it only opened everything upstairs?
Yes, it opened.
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go.
Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit.
Why did we did it?
Finally, we were finally free.
I want to break free. Bicycle.
But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief because the real fight had just begun. Get ready for the next battle. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death.
Can I just get closer, please?
After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up to the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface.
Hey!
The ladder was impossibly long. We couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into the darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down.
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you.
Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you say that, I'm getting kinda nervous. Maybe talking will keep my mind off it. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You say that you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work?
How long?
So...
Ever since I can remember. I came out of the womb trying to figure out who was my mother. Obviously, this woman whose womb I came out of wasn't my mother. No. The egg from this woman came from another woman. And my father, his sperm is artificially inseminated into this woman.
Trying to make this complicated, okay?
It's from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family has always seen it that way.
Then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, Many people haven't heard of us.
We are straight ninjas.
Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right?
Right.
So,
Because we take pride in it.
pride?
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow.
Ninjas. Straight up ninjas.
We represent neither justice nor evil. That's how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and we do what we have to separate from the rest of society.
Yo guys, can we do less talking and more climbing? Because to me, we are just standing here holding on to the ladder.
Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence.
A conscious effort.
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational. But it's our family creed, and we must protect it.
Yes, the Assassin's Creed.
Because like I said, it's our source of pride.
Now think of it like if Assassin's Creed were a detective's creed and you just have to figure out a whole bunch of shit to point fingers.
Pride? So that explains. Before I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However,
And yet, I gave up some of that pride.
Huh?
In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true kitty detective would never do.
But the reason you gave up for that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
what?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father.
Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Ah, no.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father
However,
about. There's something I want to say to him, though.
What?
No matter what it takes, I have to tell him, find him, and tell him face to face.
Yeah, it's not like that you don't have his murder weapon on you. It's a big rocket with a Monokuma face in the corner that span up, shot to the moon at high velocity to the point that his flesh disintegrated. Which wouldn't make sense because then his bones would be gone as well. And if he melted in the rocket, there would be a paste of human at the bottom of the rocket. Lava? Someone falls in. They don't become one with the lava. They melt and then evaporate. They could have evaporated.
What is it?
So,
I want to sever all ties with him by slitting his throat.
Sever?
The last time I saw him, I was still very young, so I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was next in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising future.
however,
But he had no interest in detective work, so he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument. And as young as I was, he left me behind.
I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name.
So you're telling me your mother she didn't pass away, she was killed, and you need to go detective out to go find who killed her, and that took precedence. Therefore, his pride to GTFO. I get it. I understand him.
So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I had gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective.
I'm getting Naruto Shirogami vibes here. Shirogami vibes.
I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. But I did have a sense that she was staring intently at my ass, so I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell that, compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional.
I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true. There's one thing I can never forgive.
Really?
So,
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
however,
But when the rest of my family look at me, looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me, even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow.
And finding him is going to magically help the shadow disappear.
Correct.
It's manually going to realign the light so the shadow faces you upon him.
That's why I've made my... That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past, in order to remove him from my life forever, I have no doubt you forgot about me years ago.
But your family just cut him out like that.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more.
Makes sense, makes sense.
Are we connected by heart and soul? No. Is blood really enough to call someone family?
They're only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. And we finally got to the top of the damn ladder. And after I don't know how long, we finally reached to the top. Looks like this is it.
On the other side of the door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us.
We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble.
Well, here goes nothing. I reached my hand up and pushed against the hatch.
Open sesame! That's not how it would sound. It would make like a large metal racket, like. It's not wood, man. It's metal.
Looks like we're back.
But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted.
I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back at Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I would have never gotten out of there without you. I also would have never gotten there without you.
No thanks is necessary. I was just returning the favor.
There would be no favor if it wasn't for Alter Ego. There would be no favor. Do you understand this? Look, if she were fighting a lone battle against the mastermind, alright? Then wouldn't Byakuya, Hina, Hiro, and Fukawa be getting in the way then? Because you would now have to represent evidence to all of them beforehand, and you weren't willing to talk to them in the first place. That would show distrust. And the only connection you have to them is Makoto. With them dead, you create that, you create a line in the sand, therefore splitting the two groups up between Kyoko and the rest. So either Kyoko finds a way to force everyone to believe her, or lets them die and then find out who say who the mastermind is. And don't Kyoko would have been like, Makoto and NAEGI would have wanted us to do this. No, Byakuya knew more about him than you did.
So now what do we do? Glad I didn't die, of course. But if the mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you too, you help me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried?
Yeah, of course.
So then
let's just get a concrete answer.
Huh?
In other words,
let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping.
Wait, that's...
However,
if you try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out. And it's not like we can run away.
As she said that, she pointed at a nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now?
Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't.
Okay, I remember why.
Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared.
The mastermind is ensnared. You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mukuro's death. There was one moment where the mastermind let their guard down.
There was?
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations.
I'm still a little, super uneasy about this. But we really don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the
Shall
gym.
we go?
Let's get going.
To the gym, y'all. Going to the motherfucking gym. Gonna work out my ass. Gonna work out my ass. Gonna work out my ass. My ass. I'm gonna do 100 squats. Here, 100 squats. 100 squats. 50,000 squats. Did Byakuya ever give Kyoko a donkey back? I wouldn't know. Anybody got time for this?
Well now.
Hey.
Hey.
Kyoko, I don't mind so much.
I don't believe it!
But Makoto's supposed to be dead. What's he doing here?
That's exactly how I thought he'd react. We're really gonna be okay?
You were supposed to be punished. Kyoko help you.
What?
So what if I did? What will you do?
If the guilty ex-party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again.
Be angry!
And this time I won't leave anything to chance.
Kyoko?
Do whatever you feel you have to.
What?
However,
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
no.
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that it matters to you, right?
Huh? I lose?
Hey!
You! Explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
Because
Well, you set up this last class trial of yours yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted to execute an excuse to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened and then executed, right?
Hey, what are you talking about?
But
however,
when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The result of the trial wasn't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in a position, one person would protect another like that.
right,
And in response to that unexpected development,
indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto as the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation, more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However,
But then, there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity which will throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never mentioned the possibility of a being. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come out.
I'm so tired, I can't speak.
You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you'd kill it.
am I wrong?
Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro. You did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely have been a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right?
And that means I lose. You talk, big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto.
Well?
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't.
Don't just say it like that.
What is this? A comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shred of evidence.
that doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there's only ever one absolute truth.
And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type.
Because
Makoto really was the killer. He never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by despair you so love to inspire.
however,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence.
indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey,
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased.
indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto, Without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn her despair fair and square,
That's what we have to do.
then I suggest you take my advice.
So, what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Mukuro's trial over again. Only this time, you'll follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown.
One
Final battle between hope and despair. Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say?
A fair trial. One last showdown. In other words,
Samurai Showdown! Hip boom!
this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killer, or the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'd probably just execute me without another word.
Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed.
Barry?
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So time for bear jokes. Now that you've all suggested might be plausible, it would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
in other words,
So does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'd be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you an unbearable despair, right? And I'm prepared to agree with your terms. What are you hoping out? Or my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final grisly showdown.
Hippo! Hazu Jinzo ni! Hippo! Then we still have a shot at this.
But but is this a long-awaited climax? This is the long-awaited climax, right? This guessing the killer is barely a fitting end.
You guys!
So for this final face-off, you have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here.
All the mysteries?
That's right, every last mystery that is pouring around the school. If you can do that,
I can barely contain myself!
and that will be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
it's true.
Ah, the bear puns are real.
That's what we've been trying to do all along.
Okay, well good. Then let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mysteries of the school, then you win. But if you can't do all of that,
We'll have to face execution, right?
I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you just show me?
We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair?
I honestly can't believe how all this turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? Where one student kills another, that's when a class trial is had.
What's wrong?
I remember that, for sure. So what?
hey,
I just want to confirm that that is what you said, right? And that's a true statement?
You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations, and having a trial for Mukuro is no exception to that.
Huh? Mukuro's trial is no exception. Then it's part of the regulations, which would mean that whoever killed Mukuro.
It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But, okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but the killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students, and the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth?
Why you go quiet all of a sudden?
Now
I'm done talking. I've got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would you? Shoot, shoot.
Why so mad?
He seems emotionally unstable.
Leave me alone. Get out of here.
Okay, I'm going. I just really gonna let me go.
Don't even care anymore. You're just gonna get... You're all just gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair.
Hey,
Come on, Makoto. Let's go.
Okay. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. Oh, my neck hurts. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than I expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt.
No, you aren't, man. She tried to kill you 3 times. She still owes you 1 more.
Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us.
Yeah, true.
But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal.
But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
So...
They had no choice but to accept.
Because...
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let down their guard, like I said.
So when was it that the mastermind let their guard down?
So...
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but you do remember what the mastermind said. They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right?
Yeah, they definitely said that.
Listen.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right?
Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However...
And yet somehow, the mastermind was able to do it.
In other words...
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult.
A reason?
So...
They had to show a world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other.
They wanted to show the world.
It would seem...
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all the rules and regulations were designed to encourage that.
Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
In other words...
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world.
We kind of knew that when...
But why?
Correct.
To prove a point, most likely.
Prove a point?
Hey.
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope speak, right? A certain concept.
You're talking about hope, right?
That's right.
And for those of us who represent hope, to kill each other and sink into despair. The mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal, as the ultimate despair.
What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope. But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right. That is ridiculous. Completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would advise. Devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair.
You sing a different tune in a second.
But is that really the only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you, and yet... That same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness.
What?
In other words...
Because their goal is to broadcast the killing game to the world, the mastermind has become more particular than it's reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind would simply ignore the rules...
Wait.
If the mastermind simply ignored the rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
At the very least...
That's how those who are watching this would have seen it.
And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
Indeed.
That's precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished.
Junko? Oh wait, it's not like she was stabbed with multiple wounds over there, eh? Who else was stabbed with multiple wounds and had red fingernails? I don't know.
But in my case, they couldn't lay
a finger. They couldn't lay a finger. Alright then.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all the proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial, they didn't have the right answer. They made me out to be the killer.
But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, it's thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer.
And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the outside world, The mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
it would only do the mastermind harm to have shown that they violated their own regulations.
All of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge.
However,
well, it's not only thanks to you that it's only thanks to you that we got that chance, because you believed in me. Another path opened to us.
Still, I can't believe how much the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
Wrong.
In the end, though I couldn't prove any of it, it was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet.
Celeste would be proud.
But it looks like I got it right. This time at least, I won the bet.
She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief.
To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time.
I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment you decided to go talk to him.
While presenting that sort of demeanor as a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I'd shown my uneasiness, that would have just made you that more uneasy.
Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
anyway, we can't relax as yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
Correct.
Or everything we've gone through would have been for nothing.
You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it will cost us our lives. There's no option except to win.
Hey.
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on.
Finally!
True. But now we know our real enemy is. All we have to do is now is work together with everyone and destroy the mastermind.
Work together with everyone.
However,
is that really possible?
Huh?
Anyway, now we have to go find the others.
Shall we go?
They're probably in the dorm somewhere. Shall we go?
Dining hall. Dining hall. Dining hall. Go to the dining hall. To the dining hall. To the dining hall. Very, very dining hall. To the dining hall. To the dining hall. Dining hall. To the dining hall. To the dining hall.
And suddenly we were greeted with... You again?
103212155.
Is he broken?
I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit.
I see foursomes in Act 6169.
Jeez, what the heck?
However,
I wonder what that was all about.
I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief.
Is that Makoto?
Don't act like you're happy to see me. Oh, you're all happy to see me. And I'm still pissed you all wait with the vote anyway.
You guys!
And NAEGI is just being the simp he is.
There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
No, it's the ghost of Makoto. Say it, Hiro.
You survived?
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Thank you, Hiro.
Everyone was there. All my friends who had struggled together and survived, and also sent me to my death. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks.
It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog.
You have no reason.
And in a flash, my tears dried up.
So I'm gonna end it here. It's me, overlordcringus. Once you like, subscribe, smack your face with the keyboard a couple of times, tell notifications always. Don't forget to check out Overlordotaka's Patreon. Links in the description of all our Instagrams. Now, you see, this is where the last and final trial comes in. I don't know if I'm gonna start the second game immediately after that. I need like a Danganronpa break. Doing the second game, which is a lot longer, a lot more complicated, it's gonna get quite annoying. Do it immediately after. So I'll play something in place of it, maybe Ghost of Asahina, Final Fantasy 7, 15, etc. Yes, I own a lot of games, okay? So, yeah.
waiting for 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If you agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now.
If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here.
And this has been standing in the corner watching everybody this whole time.